Jehovah, now you are our praise. In everything I do, Lord, now you are praise. Yes, after all you have done for me, Jehovah, you are our praise. There was a time in my life I was frustrated, neglected, disgraced. Nowhere to go, no one to turn to, Lord. When I turned to the right, the left, no one was there for me. You get down to my level, Jehovah, now you are our praise. Almighty Jehovah, now you are our praise. Mighty man of war, now you are our praise. Waymaker, now you are our praise. Ancient of days, now you are our praise.
Almighty Papa,
Now you are our praise.
now you are our praise.
You are Shammah,
Jehovah Shammah,
now you are our praise.
now you are our praise.
Oh, King of glory,
Almighty Papa,
Almighty Papa,
now you are our praise.
Jehovah Jireh,
Jehovah Shammah, now you are our praise.
Jehovah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, give me praise, give me praise, give me praise. Some trust in their rivers, some trust in their riches, some trust in the mountains. Baba, now you are our praise. Some trust in the river, worship the mountains. Some worship the hills, the valley, the trees. As for me and my household, today we will praise the Lord. As for me and my household, today we will worship Jehovah. As for me and my family, today we will praise the Lord. Some trust in their money, some trust in their riches, but I trust in Jehovah, who made the heaven and the earth. He's Jehovah Jireh, who provided water in the desert. He made the way when there was no way for me. You changed my story to glory. He's my mighty man of war. Baba, now you are our praise.
Almighty Papa,
Now you are our praise.
now you are our praise.
Jehovah Shammah,
Jehovah Shammah,
now you are our praise.
now you are our praise.
Oh, King of glory.
Almighty
Hi everyone, we seem to have some problem here, so we want to apologize for the jumping of this set in there. And so we will be making some changes, maybe in the next edition. So we might not continue with the video, sorry for that. But we want to welcome everyone to the program. This is a beautiful Sunday. We want to thank God for helping us, making it possible that we will be able to see another brand new week. So if this is your first time tuning to this station, we want to welcome you here. This is the program called Dancing for Jesus. My name is Mazola Gizi, and let me just quickly bring you the theme song of the program, Dancing for Jesus.
Jehovah.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, once again, we want to welcome you to the program Dancing for Jesus on FPR. This is a weekly program, an inspirational one to help you turn your life to God. Let me thank you and yours for saving time for this program. We are happy and delighted to have you in our company. It is a brand new week. It is time to bring the problems, our wants, our needs before His Royal Highness, the Creator of heaven and earth, the Forgiver of sins, the impossibilities specialist, the King of all kings, the heroes of all heroes. Let me encourage you to please share the program with your loved ones, your friends, your associates, your family members, children, your schoolmates if you are staying in school, your church members if you do go to church and you do have a church, your business partners if you are a business person, your associates, your workmates if you have a job, and the people of the world. The Almighty God is about to speak to you through the beautiful inspirational songs. The messages must be adhered to if you want to be saved. My name is Mazola Gizi. I am the producer and presenter of the program Dancing for Jesus on LPR. My friends call me the lover boy. At TCOB, take care of business for you and yours. I do not inflate things. I provide remedies for pains. Thanks for being awesome. Jesus is Lord. Okay, folks, that's our team song of the beautiful BZED. It is called Mountain Remover. Let's start the ball rolling with this beautiful one. is not by might that make you who you are. It is by the Holy Spirit. Remember, my people.
Well, Jésus-Christ. Car il est bon.
Oui, il est bon. Mesdames et messieurs, bienvenue ici. Nous allons commencer notre programme. Danser pour Jésus-Christ. Sur Radio Diffusion, RPR. Bienvenue à tous.
Louons le Seigneur, il est digne d'être loué. Louons le Seigneur, louons le Seigneur, louons le Seigneur, il est digne d'être loué.
Louons le Seigneur,
Il est le roi,
louons le Seigneur,
il est le prince de paix.
louons le Seigneur, il est digne d'être loué.
Louons Jésus,
Louons le Seigneur,
car il est bon,
louons le Seigneur,
il est le prince de paix.
louons le Seigneur, il est digne d'être loué.
Il m'a donné le salut, il m'a donné la joie, abattu m'a consolé, il est digne d'être loué. Tombé, il m'a relevé, découragé, il m'a encouragé, dans la maladie, il m'a guéri, il est digne d'être loué. Louons,
Louons le Seigneur, louons le Seigneur,
car il est bon.
louons le Seigneur, il est digne d'être loué.
Louons Jésus,
Louons le Seigneur,
il est le roi,
louons le Seigneur,
il m'a donné la joie,
louons le Seigneur,
il est digne.
d'être loué.
Loué, 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 Jésus-Christ. Il m'a donné un beau mari, les enfants il m'a donné.
Oui, il m'a donné la paix. Il m'a donné beaucoup de choses.
Il est digne d'être loué.
He has given me life. He has given me love.
Il
Given me plenty things.
est dit pour toujours.
He said we should love one another. He said we should not bear false witnesses against others. We should not create hatred or malice against others. He said we should forgive and reconcile.
Il a béni notre pays avec la paix. Il nous a donné à manger. Il est digne d'être loué. Louons Jésus.
My people, I really want to apologize today. I really have some nice video here. I'm talking about gospel new songs, but the system is not working very well today. But we will do that next week. We have to make some changes. The new software we have doesn't seem to work with my computer, so that's the problem. We need some changes here, man. Welcome to the program, Testing for Jesus on Liberia Public Radio. Okay, listen to the music with message. It is not by might that make you who you are. It is because of the Holy Spirit.
It is not by might, it's not by power, but it's the Spirit of the Lord that has made me what I am. It is not by might, it's not by power, but it's the Spirit of the Lord that has made me what I am today.
It is not by might, it's not by power, but by the Spirit of the Lord that has made me what I am today.
It is not by might and it's not by power, but it's the Spirit of the Lord that has made me what I am. For me to become a singer is not by my power. For me to become a singer is not by my effort. For me to become a singer is not by my knowledge, my brethren, but it's the Spirit of the Lord that has made me what I am today.
It is not by might, it's not by power, but by the Spirit of the Lord that has made me what I am today.
I will not boast and be proud because I am a singer. The Bible says God resisted the proud and give grace to the humble. I will humble myself before the throne of Jehovah.
I will humble myself before the throne of Jesus Christ to get what I want to get. What about you?
If you are a singer for the Lord, do not be proud of. If you are a preacher of the gospel, do not be proud. If you pray and the lame walk, blind eyes open, don't be. The dead are raised back to life. Instant healing and deliverance. Do not be proud, man of God, for it is the doings of the Lord.
It is not by might, it's not by power, but by the Spirit of the Lord that has made me what I am today.
God does not use a man because he is educated. Neither does God use a man because of his riches. The Bible says God uses the foolish things to confound the wise. You better humble yourself to God. He will use you.
It is not by might, it's not by power, but by the Spirit of the Lord that has made me what I am today.
In any position that you are, do not be proud. For there are people under your leadership that can do better than you do.
Amen.
In any position that you are, do not be proud. For there are people under your leadership that can do better than you do. It is not by might, and it's not by power, but it's the Spirit of the Lord that has made me what I am. It is not by might, and it's not by power, but it's the Spirit of the Lord that has made me what I am today.
It is not by might, it's not by power, but
In the days of Peter, 5,000 people repented. It was when the Holy Ghost came on Peter, then the miracle took place. If we rely on the Holy Ghost, it shall be well.
It shall be well.
When we depend on the Holy Ghost, it shall be well.
My people, depend on the Holy Ghost. It shall be well. Do not depend on human beings, because they will disappoint you, they will torture you, they will let you down, they will frustrate you, they will lie on you, they will accuse you falsely, they will bear false witnesses against you.
But by the Spirit of the Lord that has made me what I am today.
I will live to please the Lord.
All the days of my life,
I will live to serve the Lord.
all the days of my life,
I will live to praise the Lord.
all the days of my life.
In the morning,
I will praise Him,
in the noonday,
I will serve Him,
in the evening,
I will praise Him in any condition. I will praise Him,
in the morning,
I will praise Him,
in the noonday,
I will serve Him,
in the evening.
I will praise Him in any condition. I will praise Him.
That is an indication that we are supposed to serve God 3 times a day. In the morning, in the afternoon, and in the evening.
No one pleased
Listen.
the Lord. He was saved with his family. Brother David pleased the Lord. He pleased the Lord in dancing. Even in his life, he pleased God all the days of his life. And God called him man after my heart. In the morning,
I will praise Him,
in the noonday,
I will serve Him,
in the evening,
I will praise Him in any condition. I will praise Him,
in the morning,
I will praise Him,
in the noonday,
I will serve Him,
in the evening.
I will praise Him in any condition. I will praise Him.
Mesdames et messieurs, tu dois prier 3 fois par jour. 3 fois par jour. Tu dois prier à notre chef, Jésus-Christ. You must pray 3 times a day.
They please the Lord, and because they please the Lord, oh, they were not consumed by fire. When we please the Lord, then our lives will be secure. When we walk through the fire, we shall not be consumed. When we walk through the water, we shall not be drowned. Oh. I will live to please the Lord.
All the days of my life,
I will live to serve the Lord.
all the days of my life,
I will live to praise the Lord.
all the days of my life.
In the morning,
I will praise Him,
in the noonday,
I will serve Him,
in the evening,
I will praise Him in any condition. I will praise Him,
in the morning,
I will praise Him,
in the noonday,
I will serve Him,
in the evening.
I will praise Him in any condition. I will praise Him.
That's ready to do. Praise Him 3 times a day. Get your blessings. Forget about your worries.
Because they please the Lord, they did not see.
Don't think about what others will say about you.
When we please the Lord,
You are covered by the blood of Jesus Christ. That should be your goal.
secure. In any hour of the day,
And let me remind everyone, today is Sunday. Please remember that your blood is being decontaminated by the man above. All the germs, diseases, all the bad things that are in your blood, that have contaminated your blood, are going to be decontaminated, are going to be removed from in your blood. You must be a happy person on every Sunday, because you are being rebuilt, you are being remodeled. The engine is being serviced.
in the noonday,
Your engines are being lubricated.
Praise Him in any condition. I will praise.
Therefore, you will have the power to go to work tomorrow, to go to school, to learn. Your brains will be functioning effectively because every part of your body is being cleaned, renewed. You're a brand new individual. You must be happy and thankful to the mayor above. Remember, it is not by might that you are who you are. It is by the Holy Spirit. What a beautiful song.
The people of Liberia, we have sinned against the Lord and done evil in His eyes. Let us repent. Let us repent. Repent to serve the Lord. Let us repent, sir. Repent to serve the Lord. Let us pray for our leaders that are in power. Let us pray for our leaders. Pray for
It is the convention. It is in Minneapolis. It is hosted by LAGMA, the Liberian Association of Gospel Musical Artists, LAGMA USA, is inviting everyone to her 2020 convention in Minneapolis on March 20 to the 22nd. Come and interact with some of the greatest gospel musicians from Liberia. The theme for this year's convention is Rise and Shine, Isaiah 60 verse 1. This spectacular event will begin on Friday, March the 20th with meet and greet at 5 p.m. to 10 p.m. Midwest time. Come Saturday, March the 21st and take part in the general election and conference. The 3 days activities will come to conclusion on Sunday, March the 22nd at 4 p.m. to 10 p.m. Midwest time with induction ceremony and concert. Admission is only $10 for the concert and the venue is 7401 Hayden Lake Road, Chaplain, MN 55416. For more information, please contact Pastor Cherry Wellington, President LAGMA, at 612-707-8998. It is LAGMA USA Convention in Minneapolis from March 20th to the 22nd. Please be there because your friends will be there. Did you hear me?
In 2nd Chronicle chapter 7 verse 14, that if my people who I call by my name will humble themselves and pray and seek my face and turn from their wicked ways, then I, God, will hear from heaven and will forgive them and heal the land.
Yes. That's a beautiful convention there that will be held in Minneapolis, Minnesota, by the Liberia Gospel Artists in the Americas. That's LAGMA USA. So we want to encourage all of you to please go there, patronize the people, encourage them because we want the religious people to give us the messages so that we can do the right thing and live happily. My people, life is endurable. Why put stress on yourself? Why put stress on yourself? Say if you can't change your situation, learn to live with it. You know, some of these small quotations, my people, we sometimes overlook them. But if you only, could just relax yourself while you are alone meditating and think about some of these quotations, you will really feel comfortable. You really understand why people made these quotations. They don't say them because they just want to say them. They have meanings. There are things that affect us. That if you listen to some of the quotations, you say, oh, yes, that's true. Most of the quotations are realistic. Okay? So they always say, forget about the noise. If you go in the market, think about that again. You go to the market, the place is very noisy. What are you going to the market for? You want to go purchase something, an item, or a couple of items. It's going to be noisy. But you ignore the noise and buy what you want to buy and get out of there. Right? Okay, so let me welcome some of you who have joined us here. Really appreciate all of you. Let me start with Brother Dominic Flomo. Thank you very much. I want to welcome our beautiful lady from New Jersey. That's right here, our neighboring state. Tanya CV is from New Jersey. We want to appreciate you here, beautiful lady. Tina Paul, thank you very much. I believe you are in Philadelphia. I stand corrected. Kuden Williams, we want to welcome you. Thank you for your time. My brother Prince Andrews, I call him bad boy. That's my old man, Prince Andrews, another DJ. He's right here in Yedin. That's the borough of Philadelphia. Sorry, the borough of Philadelphia. Prince Andrews, that family is great. He has a beautiful wife. This guy is great. Prince Andrews. He one time was the principal of Cathedral High School. This gentleman was one time principal of the Cathedral High School, a Catholic school based in Liberia, and one of the famous schools in Liberia. He was the principal. Very nice gentleman. And that school, by the way, my son graduated from that school. A lot of good students today are in top positions in Liberia and outside Liberia. Doing well. When you go to good school, you learn. You make use of your education. You get the benefit. That's why they say education is very important. So that's why every parent will always advocate to send their child or children to good schools. Because at the end result, everything gonna be good. And so Prince Andrew was there as the principal of Cathedral High School. Children were learning. I used to work at the Snapper Hill Clinic, which was not very far from the school. And every time the children are going through devotion, everything, orderly, organized. You have to stand in line. All of you got to go for your devotion. Announcements are read, everything before they go to their classes. All of you, no noise, no disturbance. You disturb, man, they're going to write you. Your parents will be rating. They will write you and send. And you have to deliver to your parents, and your parents must signature that letter to make sure that you did deliver it to your parents. Because if you misbehave in the school or in your class, they're going to write a letter to your parents about your behavior. And the only way they will know that you give it to your parents must signature the letter, and you return it to the teacher. So that's how they used to do in that school. So I don't know what I'm still they are very straightforward. That school was just great. It's Kelly school. I used to like the Kelly. Most of our parents used to like Kelly school system because they had certain regulations there that you must abide by. When I was in Liberia, even one time there was a law. For you to teach under the Kelly school system, under the Kelly schools, you must be a married man. You cannot be a bachelor and become a teacher in any of the Kelly schools. There was a strict law. People had to get married, quickly because they wanted to retain their jobs. So my people, I'm just so happy, regulations, if we can only follow laws, my people, there's no reason why we should have a hatred among ourselves and what have you. If you know you are not supposed to do this and you obey the rule, who's going to bother you? Who is going to bother you? But the disrespect that people have nowadays, the disrespect. I think it is one of the effects of the war that we had in Liberia. Because before the war, I'm not saying people were not disrespectful, but it was not as high as it is today. The rebel activities, the indiscipline, because people took gun or whatever this and that. So as a result of the war, nobody respect no one. You used to see during the war, say, hey, you, oh man, an elder would say, you, oh man, go that side. Hey, you, oh man, come this side, go. Why, children talking to adults like kids, like their peers. No respect. So as a result, even the war has ended, that system is still going on. That system is still going on. And that's why we tell some of you guys about this war chronicle, this and that. You got it, we are crazy people. Emmanuel service. I had issue with that brother. I'm not against him for his war crime advocacy. I'm not against those who want it. But you need to realize that there are others that don't want it. So we have to give and take. I mean, respect other people's view, and you go where you have advocacy. The gentleman was labeling all of us as rebels. Those who don't want to, he said we don't want justice or whatever, we don't want to walk right, so he labeled all of us as rebels. And I was mad with that. How about that? You can't call me a rebel. I'm not a rebel. Do you know what I did during the course of the war? When some of you guys left the country, when the first bullet was fired in local tour, most of you took your bags and ran away from the country. Some of us stayed there. We could have been dead. Our rendering medical services to wounded people, to people that have stray bullets. I work at the Street Relief Hospital. Those of you who know Claratown, they had a MSF hospital open there, but Mercy Sans Frontier, they call Street Relief Hospital. That was built for during the course of the war to treat war victims and other people who have other medical problems. I worked there for many, many times. Raka used to drive right near that same Street Relief. We're not immune to the bullet. Renal services, Greystone. People die at the Greystone compound because people are going near the American embassy to save their lives. They think that when you go to Greystone, you will be safe. So a lot of people were there. And bullet used to drive there. So this thing, when you start making those kind of statement because you are so emotional about your war crime, what have you, you just label everybody and say they are rebels and this and that. I mean, this is completely wrong. If some of us start giving people titles, what will you say about us? You're calling us rebels because we don't support your ideology or ideologies. We don't support your advocacy. So we are rebels. It will give you title. You know? I mean, this is just complete nonsense. For somebody to just be labeling other people because they don't agree with you. Everybody, that's why we have choices. They have individual differences. You might like something, other person might not like it. You cannot force somebody to like what you like. You know, in a same way relationship, you say your woman is the most beautiful woman in the world. That's your choice. Somebody will look at your wife and say, who's that? What's that? What kind of ugly woman is that? You know, so they have individual differences. The way you see things, the way you think about things, is not how the other people think about it. So we all have individual differences. So we have to be willing to accept others. That's what they talk about, tolerance. Tolerance. You know, but the people went over there, they disrespected the people. Let me be very frank. I'll be pleased on things here for you all to understand. You know, and the reason why we are having problems in Liberia is because of this same attitude. People have become very indisciplined. They are disrespectful. They stand no respect to any person in authority. Because of the rebel attitude, because we told go and forward, they said that, so you don't respect no one. We don't respect rules anywhere. We are in foreign countries. We respect our rules in those countries. But when we go to Liberia, it's a different place. It's a different place. In the West, I'm in Philadelphia. My car, if I went to park somewhere and I see a handicap sign, I will not park my car there. Because you know what? If I did, that's $300 fine. So I don't care how the parking lot is. I have to find a way to park somewhere. I will not park in the handicap parking place because I do not have a handicap plate. I do not have a pass. I'm just giving you all of that kind of example. But so we obey rules in the Western area. We go to our country, and then we misbehave. The people went to the capital building, presented their petition. Fine. That's the place to go. You did the right thing. Then you go to the marshal or foreign minister, whatever. Let's call it marshal because I'm a marshal right now. Did you have appointment? Did you make appointment to go see the president? No. And we saw the video. You saw those guys when they were going. The reason where the police stopped them. They defied the police. And the police were in a small number, so they could not contain them. So you saw the police then running ahead of them to go ahead of them because they could not, the few police that were there, they could not contain them. So as a result, they left them and then they ran ahead. They were running around with them. They went there again. They were misbehaving. People giving them instruction, go there, this and that. They don't want to do it. You know. Then he said they need black, how you call it? They need black presidential call for what have you. That car, that type of car can go before the mansion. We all know in Liberia, the old mansion. You all know when you're coming from Bujakota, where you can, there are some cars can't go towards that side, to the mansion side. You all know that it was a rule, it was a law. Some cars are prohibited from passing through the executive mansion, the rear executive mansion, capital building, opposite capital building. There were cars that are not allowed. You have to take Bassa community, climb the hill, and go on the other side. Or perhaps go past in front of the University of Liberia, or you go Gelatown. We all know these things here. And you believe that car, like what they were using, that truck with their PA system in, you think that type of car can be allowed to go to the executive mansion? And they said it does not be defiant. And we are here supporting that because of what? We are here supporting that because of what? That's been disrespectful. And you saw them. I'm not happy about his beating, but let's call it a spade. People need to stop these things here. You don't do that in foreign country. You don't do that in your country. The people, those who live outside Liberia, a lot of things are expected from, or good ones. Because the first thing, if you live outside Liberia, people respect you. When you go to Liberia, you beat down boy or what have you, or girl. Because you live outside Liberia, they give you that kind of admiration, that respect. But our behaviors, our attitudes, is causing the people to turn against us. Because when we go there, we feel we are better than the people because we are earning $1 or $2 and other people don't have that money that we have. We try to, show our bigotry and what have you. So I will be playing you, some of you guys, I will play everyone 2 videos here today. First, I will give the president's speech, and then a journalist, I know you all know Good Day Fromo. That guy is great. That one is brave too. He covers most of the things all over the place. He always give you all the information. James Good Day Fromo. He gave an account of what really transpired at that foreign ministry. And some of you will now want to hear that because what? You suppose Emmanuel sorry, so as a result, if anything the boss say is not in his favor, they'll say he this and that. But they went Emmanuel Sarri's press conference, he edited the video. He want to show the side that they want to show, what have you. He just said they edited the video or what have you. But what I'm trying to say is that the first thing is that, my friends, you didn't have any appointment to go to the mansion. You should have done that. The president is for everybody. It doesn't mean because he's the president, so anybody can just walk and go there. No. It doesn't happen that way. If Donald Trump is the president of America, he thinks that everybody can just get up and say, okay, I'm an American, so I'm going to the White House. It doesn't go that way. There should be arrangement made. But because you guys feel that country, nobody is in the leadership, or we don't have authorities there, or because of the war, so no more respect, you can just bulldoze your way and do what you want to do, this and that. And there are consequences with some of these things here when you do it. There are consequences. And we have to tell our brothers, they need to stop these things here. If you ask for something, you wait. If someone want to give to you, okay, they don't want to, the president, they say he the one should bring war crime because he didn't fight war. I mean, what is the rationale? Because someone didn't fight war, so is it a force? If you say the man, okay, let's say he didn't fight war, fine. But if the man thinks that's not a priority, should you force him? Should he be forced? Does he have his way of thinking or what he want to do? This is the question I have for someone who are advocating for these things here. You force somebody to do your way must be done, or else no peace. You hear these guys who were talking, they say there will be war. Emmanuel Sarri said it. There will be war in Liberia. Those kind of utterances. So you say these things here. So the war laws, like usually you want to bring law. These people for war, they are not afraid of war. You started is a music that people will be playing again. And that's why some of us are afraid, because the reason, my people. Look, I drove station in Liberia, station car, where the gear you use your hand. I don't care how many years. In America, I'm driving automatic car. But I don't care how many years it takes. Right now, you give me station car, I will drive it because I know it. What am I saying this? the war that was fought in Liberia, majority of these guys you see, what those young guys or whatever you see them in that country, these people know about guns. They know how to operate guns. They are not afraid of guns. So if you let them get access to guns, if you let them get hold of guns, we are in trouble. That's why someone can be seen by people, early people, let's think about reconciliation instead of talking about war crime. Because if you want to go arrest somebody and those guys say, you're not arresting my man, then what's going to happen? If few friends are able to get hold of the gun and they tell you you're not going to arrest our man, you'll start opening fire on one another. When you look, they say small fire, when you let fire, it can spread, right? Do you know how the war started in Liberia when they went to arrest Roosevelt Johnson? Can you all remember that? When they went to arrest Roosevelt Johnson? So these are some who were there. We know, we are reminded about these things here, and we know that anytime something can pop up in Liberia, they have people who are not honest. Somebody who's responsible for that military arsenal, where they keep the guns and the gunshots, if that person get mad, or somebody can give that person money, he can open that place and people can go into that arsenal, take guns, and don't get ready to operate because they know how to use it. So these are someone who can be having that phobia, that fear. Because look, you can't trust anyone. Anyone can do anything. Money can do anything. Somebody can get some thousands of dollars who's manning the arsenal and can allow enemies to go and get hold of guns, and then we are square one again. So these are some of the things that someone will think about. Critical thinking. It's not just about because they fragile fees we have today that you have to only want demand that if this is not done, then if my way is not done, you cannot have peace and all these kind of things you guys see. You went to the place there to the Capitol building, you say, we are not asking, we are demanding. Those type of words. We are not asking you. We are demanding that you bring work or economic crime codes or what have you. I mean, that's been, how you call it? That's not been dictatorial. That's imperative sentence. Imperative. In other words, you are commanding. That's a military way of seeing things. Commanding somebody. You must do this. I say, go there. I say, bring them here. Those are military orders. You're telling the senator or legislator, we are not asking, but we are demanding. That in itself is not disrespect. But I'll leave all of you with it. I'll be bringing the video for all of you. But let me continue welcoming. I got carried away because my people, this is just so to do. It's so helpful for some of us. Look at the people yesterday at the Anthony Thomas Stadium. Look at the turnout. Look at the turnout. The people, there are complaints all over the place. But look at the people. You see them happy, looking good, well dressed, this and that. I'm not saying there's no hard time in Liberia. There's hard time, or there are difficulties. But they need help. What is the help we give them? To go open courts or to buy drugs and send to the various hospitals or clinics? Or can we encourage people giving us books to send to the various schools? Can we lobby for computers, use computers, and offer some of the schools in Liberia? Because we are not in a technological world. Technology has taken over the world. How many schools in Liberia have computers? What is the internet system? How is the internet system operating in Liberia? Is it strong enough? What can we do to help the people to improve the system? We are not after that. But we are antagonizing people to go put in jail or whatever because of war or this and that. War is not something that you romance with someone. A bullet does not know an innocent person. Today they are fighting in Iraq or Iran. The bombs that they are dropping, are they not dropping on babies, innocent people? Is it right? No, it is wrong. So let us think about these things here. Let us be honest with ourselves. We cannot live in a glass house and try to throw stone at others. I repeat, we cannot live in a glass house and throw stone at others. Right now, our brother will be coming back to go to Canada. And here's another thing I want to say again before I play music. You know, we talk about this dual citizenship. You see, this is just an example. The Emmanuel Service saga is a typical example that is making the dual citizenship difficult, because what transpired over the weekend or during the course of the week on March the 3rd, when he was arrested, I saw people posting the number of the Canadian ambassador in Abidjan to intervene, because why? Emmanuel Sabe is a Canadian. Listen very carefully, my people, because the man is a Canadian. He is a citizen of Canada, so the Canadian can protect their citizens. So people are posting numbers for people to call the embassy in Abidjan, the Canadians embassy in Abidjan, to let them intervene, to let he, or I don't know whether it's a lady or man, to let that individual intervene that their citizens was being threatened, was being beaten in Liberia. So that should tell all of you something now. People will go to Liberia, they are citizens of different countries, they go commit crime, then they will have behind their citizenship. Why were people calling on the Canadian embassy? Well, we know that Emmanuel Sabe is a Liberian. Why? Because he's a citizen of Canada. So at that time, he became a Canadian, and he had all the rights that Liberian people are torturing him or beating him, whatever it is. And so the Canadian must take course and deal with the government of Liberia for beating on their citizen. Think about that. Let me play music. We want peace in Liberia.
Lord, let your peace remain in our land.
Lord, let your peace remain in our land.
My Lord, let your peace remain in our land.
Lord, let your peace remain in our land.
Jehovah Shalom, let your peace remain in our land.
Lord, let your peace remain in our land.
Jehovah Shalom, let your peace remain in our land. Remain in our land. Remain in our land. The peace is all we want, that's all we need in Liberia. It's time for reconciliations. Let us reconcile. Let the man on man reconcile with the dingo man. And let the Gio man reconcile with the brown man. Without reconciliations, we don't have no peace, no development. Let us reconcile. Lord, let your peace remain in our land.
Lord, let your peace remain in our land.
My Lord, let your peace remain in our land. Remain in our
Let your
land.
peace remain in our land.
Jehovah Shalom, let your peace remain in our land. Remain in our land. Remain in our land, Lord. We don't want war again.
your peace, remain in our land. Remain in our land. Let your peace remain in our land.
Okay, my people, let me continue welcoming all of you. Tina Paul, as I said, welcome. Kudu Williams, Prince Andrews. Tanya CV say, good morning, Mazola. Good morning to you. Beautiful. Joe Dixon is watching the program. Thank you, my brother, for your time. Let me welcome our one of our international correspondents from Banga City. I'm talking about Beta E.K. Tano. Thank you, my brother, for your hard work. I saw you yesterday in the wedding. That lady is beautiful. Thank God for that, for our brother there. He's now out of bachelor wood. Thank you very much, my man. Thank you for marrying that beautiful lady. And sister, thank you for marrying our brother. We wish you all luck. Tanya CB say, happy birthday. Mazola Gizi. No, today's my birthday. Today, I'm born July the 22nd. My birthday now. Yeah. We're going to celebrate my birthday, my dear. Don't worry. This year, I'm having the party. Let me tell you all of you, start getting ready. Start getting ready. French star. We're going to. It will be right at my house, okay? I'll be sending people all the information. We're having a big party my birthday this year, 2020. We're going to have a big one this year, okay? But July the 22nd, not right now. You say happy Sunday. Before you say happy, I think it was a mistake. Okay, you say happy Sunday, Mazula. Thank you very much. I understand now. All right. Thank you very much. Happy Sunday to you too, Tanya CV. Beta EK, our international correspondent in Banga City, Beta EK Tano Road, say, wonderful chief. How are you, sir? I'm doing great. I'm watching from my end in Bon County. Thank you very much. As always, we appreciate you, my brother, for your hard work. That's Beta EK Tano. Let's welcome Philip Bala. He said, Brother Mazola, can I have the name of the artist, please? Which one are you talking about? Hey, my man, I don't know. I don't know which artist you're talking about, man. Please give me the clue, okay? Philip Bala, I will be able to give it to you. Please give me the clue of the song you're talking about. Beta EK Tano, we say, thanks so much for the inspirational gospel music, sir. Thank you very much, too. Also, as always, thank you for joining us here. Tanya CV say, I'm enjoying your dancing this morning, man. Amen. Tanya CV, I ate a bowl of rice. My people, I can eat my tobosoje in the morning, have a bowl, big plate. Because it's like a mountain. When I eat that, I drink my juice, man, I'm ready to go. So, sister, don't worry. If I may be today, I might be standing up to death for you. Let me see. We want to welcome Bagley T. Waters the third. You are watching the program. Thank you very much, my brother. Let's welcome our friend and thank him all the way from Santiago, California. I'm talking about Dave Jawle. The Jawle, we call him. Thank you very much. We want to say Daleti Bala is watching the program. Thank you very much, beautiful. We appreciate you, beautiful lady. Daleti Bala. Thank you. Dave Jawle say, happy Sunday, brother Mazola Gizi. Same to you, my brother, and your family. Philip Bala say, truly indeed, the Lord is good. I will praise all the days. I will praise him all the days of my life. Thank you very much. Hey, let me welcome my great player, Richie Tapper. Thank you very much, my brother of Philadelphia. Thank you, Richie, man. I appreciate you. How's the family doing? Is everything okay? Be a while now. We have not seen one another. Get ready. My birthday party is coming on. I know you are here the other time, so we're going to rock it down again. I'm preparing for that, okay? Thank you very much, Richie. My regards to your lady and the children. Let me welcome Fatu Badu Hina. Hey, Fatu, how you doing? What's going on, sister? Thank you very much. And sorry for the death of your, I think your mother or father. I'm forgetting the relationship now, but somebody died from you. I think it was your man, right? I hope I'm not putting ball on the bone, but I think you went to Liberia to bury somebody. We want to extend our condolences to you, Fatu Badu Hina. You have returned. May God bless you and take you through as you go through the grieving process. Thank you for joining this program today. How are you, ma? Hey, yang pun dia halasu. Yang pun. How are you, ma? Is he the Bailey? How you doing, Hawa? I hope all is well with you and your family. We appreciate you being here. Let's welcome Mohammed K. Masare. Say you are watching the program. According to my phone, it says you are watching the program. We appreciate you joining and watching. Let's welcome Mami Esther Tapimo. Mami Esther Tapimo say Emmanuel will fly by to Canada as soon war starts. Thank you, my sister. Thank you. I think I better give you an applause for making that statement. Yeah. Okay, that one went out to our sister, Mami Esther Tapibo. To be very, very frank, we cannot advocate for trouble in that country, and then when something happens, we have the means of getting out of the country, and we the people in disarray, or what have you. We all are hurt. But my people, let's look at it. Beside the war, say, our people, someone can go to bed and just die. You stay, your family, you are hurt. Who doesn't want, who want to see their family member being dead? Today, if I think about my mother, you think I'm happy? I cannot, my mother pictures, when I had an album with my mom picture when she was alive. You know what I did? I told everything, because every time I saw my mom picture, I cried. I cannot afford to look at my mom's picture at this time. So I told everything. Even I did that, I still can't forget about my mother, because she's not here with me. I can no longer see her. I'm talking about natural death. Like somebody gets sick, or what? My mom got sick, what? She was not kid through the war. We went through the war, this and that. Some of you guys talking this thing and me. We walked from Monrovia to Bombing Hills. You see my poor old man. You see that old man. You would not believe she was able to walk from Monrovia, walking by land, looking at her age. But when God gives you strength, God says it's not time for you to die, He will give you strength. That's why when someone talking about reconciliation, it doesn't mean we don't care about those that die, what have you. But you know what? We all don't know how we're going to die. We don't know. If we knew, or if we all knew how we're going to die, nobody will ever die. Because you know what? I'm right now in the studio. When I leave here, I'll be riding a car or driving a car. If I know that if I get in a car today, I will die, trust me, my people, even if it is a job, I will not go. Because I don't want to die. So no one knows. So your destiny is to do by God. You are alive just now. Today you are watching this program. You could die one few hours from now. You don't know. So those that were killed or what have you, we have to regret their death. But think about these things. Was that the way they were supposed to die? Do you know how you're going to die? Is somebody just going to be marked onto your heart, or somebody just shoot you? If that's the way God said you're going to die, when the time comes, somebody will look for you somewhere, whether you are at work or wherever. Why do you think people can go to work when they sack them? They get mad. They go to the place, their former place of work. They kill people. Why did that usually happen? You will look at it this way. That's how God said we're going to die. That somebody will be fired on a job, and that person will be mad, and they will come and shoot you. But if you knew that somebody will be fired, and that person will come and shoot you, that day you will not go to work. The day that the person is coming to go shoot people, you will not go to work. But that's why we don't know how we're going to die, when, and how we're going to die. Nobody knows. So let us think about these things here. Let me continue reading. Mami Esther Tapi Mo, she wrote again, say, they only do these things in Liberia. Can he do that in Canada? Of course, the answer is no. We are all in the Western area. Can I go to the White House and say, okay, I'm American, I have to see Donald Trump or whatever, or I got Tony to tell to Donald Trump, you must get my letter or this and that, whatever. Can I do that? Can I do that? Even when you go to demonstrate in New York, in Washington, whatever, Washington, wherever they all go to demonstrate, they got place designated for them. They have place that they have to gather. You don't just go all over the place. The police will tell you this is the place where you're going to gather to do whatever you want to do. They have place. Because our brothers are not focused, they're thinking about, I look at it as just complete hatred or disrespect, whatever. That's how I look at it. I don't care how you feel about me. I don't care. My hate can't feel anybody off. But we got to be real. We got to be realistic, This is all about disrespect, hatred, and animosity, all that kind of nonsense. Because, look, you can't, you presented your paper to the people. That's the right place to go. What the essence of going to the president place? With having an appointment or what have you. He must receive it or this or that. You will not do that to in the Western places where we live. We have rules here. Police will not allow you. So let's be hypothetical. The man, to be very frank, that's the difference between Emmanuel Service and Wadogani and Costa. Costa got thousands of people, followers or what have you, but he got control over his people. Emmanuel Service does not. He does not have command. He cannot control his people, the people that follow his followers. He does not have control over them. I can tell you 100%. Costa was right here in America giving instruction to the people then. That carry hospital team. And the people follow it. This and that. Leave the fence. Leave the carry hospital fence. This and that. The people move. Go to this place. They went. They acted. But you saw Emmanuel Savage with people then. Or he can't even control it. I mean, the people were just about 150 people. Maybe maximum 200. They didn't even reach 300. The man was unable to pull crowd. Then they're talking about, oh, it's not important. It's not about the crowd. It's like the crowd is important. Let me repeat myself. A crowd is important. It is psychological. It tells people that whatever you are preaching, whatever you are advocating for, they are in support of it. That's why they are coming into their numbers. That's why they are coming out. So if anybody tell me cry is not important, me, I like cry. Cry the one that can convince me. If you can talk all your things. If you are able to prove a crowd to convince me, I feel that advocacy or whatever you are doing is not being accepted by the people. Because when people accept something, they are for your cause, they will count in their numbers. So don't let anybody fool you. They can say, oh, we not, if we be 2, we be 6, it's important. That's a lie. They are trying to, satisfy their ego. Because that's the criticism they have against them, and they don't want to bear it. When they say, oh, my man, your crowd was too small. Oh, man, people were unable to bring 500 people out about what crowd could. 500, they could not get it. And then, the few that went there, 150 or maybe 200 maximum, they could not control those guys. Now, let me give you another dangerous thing that could happen. I'm trying to give people my mind today because, some of these things, those of you, I'll be listening to the airwaves or Facebook, what is that, the supporters are doing all kind of things. That's why I'm giving you all my own opinion right now. My opinion is my opinion. It is not Liberia Public Radio, but this is my program. I just want to give you this, this view here. If you cannot control your crowd, how can you come out with people to go protest? Because protests go with discipline. It goes with discipline. There are rules that you must follow as a protester. It's not just your way must be done, but there are ways that you have to go through. There are policy rules set that you must follow as a protester. Even in America, in the Western world, we know that. So why should we deviate when going to Liberia? Why should we have our own ways? All right? Let me continue reading. I welcome you all. Philip Ballard wrote, Mami Esther Tapimo Russo said, show true. Guns don't know innocent people. Thank you, my sister. Thank you very much. Philip Ballard, that dude Emmanuel is fake. He just got flogged for nothing. My advice to him is if he truly wants to advocate for a war and economic crime court in Liberia, let him denounce his Canadian citizenship publicly and return to Liberia to live. Okay, I wish someone can forward this video to Brother Emmanuel Savage. How are you, must say, happy Sunday to all. Okay, my brother, that's it. You can't be, you're sitting or somewhere where something happening, you run away, you got to your lake and you be spanning you give me ego eye. That's what people want to do. You go over there, you throw stone. When people ready to chase you, then you run away, you go to your place there. Let somebody touch me. I'm a citizen of so place. I'm American. Touch me. America will deal with you. Yeah, dealing with American citizen. Oh, Mazola Gizi from Zewada, my town in Lufa County. Now he's an American citizen. So he the American people going to protect now because he's American. my people. Let's think about these things, man. Let us stop causing problems for our people. Let us stop this thing. This war is over. We have to move on with life. If we can't help the people, we should not bring problems for them. Problems for them. This is my message to all of you on this Sunday. Please, You just saw ATS yesterday. Look at the turnout. People are jubilating. People are happy. The team might not be 100% good with them or for them. But we can improve. We are advocate for them to improve their lives. And they will appreciate us. Those people that turned out yesterday at the ATS, if you ask, majority of them will tell you they don't want work record. They will tell you they don't want it because they know the effect that will bring to them. It will not help them. It will not do anything for them. It will just send them to another trouble, another hardship. They say that adding insult to injuries. The people are already catching hard time. Then you bring code that people will be fighting here, this and that. They want, you can't carry my man. You can't carry the other person. I will not be here. You carry the person. I challenge you. Come, let's fight this and that. Everything at disarray. Nobody is coming. Nobody is going. Everything is a standstill. Business not running. People can't go to school. Nothing is happening. Then who's going to suffer? Then we would the organizer will leave account to our safe room, safe areas, and then we leave the people there. Let them sort it out among themselves. Let them sort it out among themselves. While you are here working, going to deposit or withdraw, people are over there. You can go to anywhere and go eat your food with your family. You sit on the table, converse with people, dignitaries or one of your friends. They can't do that in the country. Is that what we want right now? I believe the answer is a big no. All right. How are you, Master? Happy Sunday to all. And then Jonathan, good afternoon, brother Mazola Gizi. Good afternoon to you. Let me check on this half here. You know, my people are dealing with two phones here. Let me just tell all of you. So this here, I have the number here. Anybody who disagree with what I'm saying this, like you can call and give your opinion. This just be civil as all. My own statement is not a Bible voice. This is just how I feel. I want to share my opinion with those of you who are watching my program that we need to, talk to our brothers and sisters. We are not against them advocating for that thing. But if you advocate for something, you give the people chance. If you don't want to do it, enough force. You ask somebody, please buy me Cynicals. The person say, allow with the person, okay, I will buy you. If they don't want to know. It's not a force. You say you want walk around, fine. If other people say they don't want it, well, why will you get mad? Why should you continuously demand that this thing must be done? Then he said every 2 months will be going over there. Now when people try to say something, they just say violation of somebody's right, this and that. My people, let us be honest to our place. You push the people to the wall somewhere. When it's time to take stand, then we start complaining. It is unfair. It is unfair. And then they talk about, they say the security people, they always condemn security around the president. Look, let me tell all of you this. The people that protect presidents, I'm not talking about only President Joe here. I'm talking about the entire world. The security people that usually render security services to presidents of various countries, they are not good people to say they're going to romance with you. The people, they don't take nonsense because they are the one protecting the president. So if you carry any disrespect, all of you deal with you drastically. No security man or woman will take nonsense from anybody. It's not a romantic place. It's not a place where you do it. You romance with your girlfriend, this and that. I love you, sweetheart. Your kiss, this and that. No, security people don't take no kind of, don't tolerate it. They tell you go this way. You defy them. That's a challenge. They don't take no. They don't take no. Like say go this, you say no. They don't like defiance. That you'll be real or realistic. Security people are not people that romance with people when it comes to security. They give you instruction, don't go here. You say you go in there. The next thing is what? Brutality. That's the people's job. They are emotional people. Because they are protecting somebody. That's their job. So if you want to defy them, they will get at you. Why are we not being realistic? All right. Ambassador S. Down, I want to welcome you here all the way from Wisconsin. Wisconsin in the United States. We want to welcome you. That's Ambassador Roosevelt S. Down. Okay, I just saw this brother here. Let me just tell all of you something. To tell all of you that, we have individual differences. I'm one of those who not supporting war cry code. So when all these guys have been demonstrating, I never condemn them. I can only give my own view. I say, my people, this thing we have to reconcile and so forth and what have you. So Salita Kim, Mr. Dan, got on the air. He has a podcast that he does every now and then. So I saw him organizing, he said, reconciliation, what have you, this and that, peace and reconciliation for Liberia, what have you. We are not for a war crime code, so we want to encourage, want to reconcile Liberia in different form, what have you. So I started listening to him. I said, oh, but this guy, I said, okay, I think I'll be looking for somebody who would take that kind of lead, So I started admiring him. And then he used to say, oh, you're going to mobilize people to come from all over in the interior to come to Liberia, to come to Monrovia and tell the president to our mind that there are some Liberians that don't want to walk around court. So I started supporting him too. And he had a go from something or what have you. I donated. As Mr. Allah, he will tell you. Yeah, I donated to that cause. Because what? I want peace for my country. I want reconciliation. I was affected by the war. But my Bible tells me that I'm going to forgive people who will wrong me. So I have to encourage others. You don't have to agree with me, but I will only beg you. You are right. But let it go. Let it go. God will punish those who they whatever they buy, whatever. That's why we always go judgment day. We always be judged individually for our attitudes in the world. The time will come. So that's what I'm saying. For me, I decided I contributed towards that. Even though the demonstration, the parade didn't take place. The parade never took place. But I wanted to see the people that will come out to go to so that we can know there are other people, maybe they are in silence. They don't want to say, oh, like the other people every day coming, walk around. There are other people who just want to remain silent, but they don't want it or what have you. So that's what we are seeing. If people really want this thing, they'll go through referendum. Let us go through referendum. Let's see what the majority people say they want it. For me, if they say they want it, that's it. I'm not going to be accused. I didn't want to be accused because what? I work on the war, so I should go to jail. Or whatever punishment they have for me because I work on the war and I should be punished for that. Finally, before I play another music, this man here, they call him Blai, born naked. Born naked know me very well. I was living on Camp Johnson Road behind Moria College, and I used to treat born naked. Whenever I used to have a wound, all in the perineal area, I used to dress him. He knows me very well. I work at the Sniper Clinic. So I used to treat born naked. When you get cursed, you get wound all on your body. I used to dress it during the course of the war. And in addition to that, I had the one sign his marriage certificate at the Sniper Clinic. I have born naked's marriage certificate. So I'm saying this to tell all of you that I know him personally. He knows me. And this is what I want to tell him. They say he say he won't walk around, fine. But let me tell you, born naked this. Born naked does not need walk around code. He is already guilty. Why take him to court? So let him face the trial. I want to recommend this to born naked. 2 recommendations I have for him. 1, you already know that you wrong, you kill people, innocent people, this and that, babies or whatever. I have video here, a confession, everything. I got a video here. How they used to do it? How they kill, they put babies, they drink the blood, all the kind of things you talk, this and that. I have a video here. If you repented or whatever, this and that. If you are really serious that you did bad, you know that you did wrong. You got 2 things to me. I think you do. Number 1, go and hang yourself. Go and hang yourself. And then we know that you have repented because you knew you did bad. You killed innocent people. They were afraid to die. You killed them. So therefore, your life was not better than theirs. So you will take your own life too. That's one way you can do. Because you are already guilty. You don't need to go to war crime code or ICC, what they call it. 2, if you don't want to kill yourself or hang yourself, if you don't want to hang yourself, go to the Ministry of Justice or to the court, wherever. Either the Ministry of Justice or to the court. And tell the people or the Minister of Justice, sir, I'm here today. I want to be sent to jail for life. Ask for life imprisonment because of your attitude during the course of the war. Let them put you in jail for life. These are my recommendations to Borneke. He said, oh, every year, those of you who really know yourself, you care people, you listen, what have you. So You already get it. Why should we waste our money, money to go carry you, go try to do this and that? Why would the court tell you? Why would the court tell you in the code? You are already get it. So my people, these are my recommendations. You tell your born naked man. You tell him, say Mazola Gizi. You know him. The man that you to dress your wound when you are fighting. You were living behind Camp Josie Road. The man that sign your wedding marriage certificate. He say you must do either of the two. Let him choose. Either go hang himself or go to the Ministry of Justice or to the court and tell the people, I want to be sent to jail for life. Okay? Let's hear music. I'm taking you out to Nimba County. Let's welcome Emmanuel T. Dongo Jr. Thank you for joining, my brother. Waka Waka, my Desi partner just arrived in the building. I'm talking about no other than Ernestine Faulkner from Atlanta, Georgia, is in the building. She said, happy Sunday to everyone. We wish you everything, my baby girl. Thank you very much for joining. That's Ernestine Faulkner. My Desi partner is in the building. We're holding it down for everyone. We are untouchable. We are covered by the blood of Jesus Christ. We fear nothing but to do wrong. We fear nothing but to do wrong. are coming to you from the mountains of Nimba with the beautiful music. The Nibayas are in the building, holding it down for everyone on this beautiful Sunday. Yes, the Nibayans are in the building, blowing the trumpets, the guitars, the drums, the African drums. Oh, my people, my people, my people, my people. How you doing, my people? Is everything okay? It is Sunday. We must be happy.
Want to talk to the young people of this country that let they try to practice to learn after the older ones. There's a traditional saying that says you use the old mat to plait the new one. It means that the young people must live with the old people so that when the old people pass tomorrow, they will be able to pick up from where the old people will stop. Every now and then when you're talking something, it's the olden days thing, olden days thing, olden days thing. Mm-hmm. Yeah, olden days
and
thing.
they feel they're too queer.
Okay, they feel that they're so civilized and they want to forget about the olden days thing. Even at this time, Jeff, there are some chiefs in the interior. They don't have car, but when they go to these various towns, they don't impose on the people to tow them in hammer anymore. You can try it. I dare you ask the town chief, say, look, give me 5 minutes to tow me in hammer from your dad. They will run you all of that time because, I mean, we consider that as a complete slavery.
Okay, folks, once again, we want to welcome you. This is the program, Dancing for Jesus on LPR, Liberia Public Radio. This program comes on every Sunday. By the way, my people, you know that the time changed today. Please don't forget the time has changed in America. So we are 1 hour ahead now. So please try to change your time. I got late today because somebody had to remind me. If I had to drive somebody to the airport, the person told me, come 8:30 in the morning. I said, okay. I was looking at my clock on the wall, and it was still the old time. The person had to call me and say, oh, it's 8:45 already. I said, come on, what are you talking about? So, my people, the time has changed right now, but we are 1 hour ahead right now. Our time has increased by 1 hour, so please make sure you change your clock or your sometimes the cell phones are always automatically changed because of the service provider, but like your watch or your clock, you have to do it manually. So please don't forget to change your time if you are in America, especially in the East Coast area. Our time has changed. We're 1 hour back, so right now we are 1 hour ahead. I mean, we are adding 1 hour to our time. So right now it's like 12:35. So like in Liberia will be 5 hours ahead of us. So 12 now, 12:35 here. So let's say in Liberia will be 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's like 5:35 p.m. in Liberia right now, according to our time. Previously we're going to be like 4:35, but right now because of the 1 hour that we have added to our time, so Liberia is 5 hours ahead of us right now. So whatever time you have if you're in the East Coast of America, whatever time you have right now, just add 5 hours to it. That will be Liberian time. Okay. So right now it is about 5:30 or 5:35 to 5:36 in Liberia, and here it is 12:35 in the East Coast of the United States. Okay. So let me just give you that information. I'm about to bring you the video here. I want you to say thanks for that bandy music. Oh, thank you. I love it, again. I love it. That music is fun. But I don't know why the music is just so short. I think that Francis Cannon, right? I don't know if you know that guy. Please let him make that music better, man. It's so fine, but it's short. I like it, but it's short, man. I would love for them to make every 3 minutes or so forth. Let me read something here before I play the video. Emmanuel T. Dobo Jr. say, Joshua Mito Blaye is only Liberian who commit himself of killing thousands of Liberians. Nobody. Fine, my brother, he committed himself, but it is a crime. And what does when you commit a crime, there are penalties, right? So he's already guilty. So what should we do about him? That's why I made my own recommendation to him. He's wrong already. He's a criminal. He don't need to go to court, my brother. He admitted it. If you steal, if you went to the bank, or you for yourself you armed robbery in the bank, and you are caught, or even you are not caught, but you can't. You just say, "Oh yeah, I went to Wells Fargo Bank. I damaged the vault. I took $185,000. What? Should they take you to court again? Do you really have to go to court, my brother? I mean, you have already admitted it. People are carrying you to court to go investigate to see why ever this and that, right? You have already admitted it. So this man already admitted that he's wrong. He's a criminal. He killed people. So what should we do? The Moses law, an eye for an eye. So say he kill himself. That's the reason why I'm saying that. Let him hang himself. An eye for an eye. You kill somebody. That's someone human being. That's somebody's mother, father, whatever relationship or you killed. You know. So to be fair enough, kill yourself, hang yourself. That's why I'm making the recommendation. Or go let it put you in prison for life. That's why I'm making my recommendation, my brother. NSC Fogler said, Mr. Gizi, you are dancing with Jesus. Love it. Thank you, my sister. Yeah, man, my sister. You know, NST, we got to tell people how it is, man. You know, the people are trying to make ends meet. People are trying to make ends meet. But look at the Christ, look at the people looking. They look beautiful, looking nice. They, wear dresses and all. I mean, we understand how time is there, but we must be thankful for them, for the life that they have right now. It's not a good life, though. I'm not saying it's good. A lot of difficulties there, education, all that kind of thing. But what can we do? Those who are in the Western world, what are our inputs? Just to go and open courts? The place we live in, they have courts here. That court feeding us? No. We go to work. So let us encourage people, give people the ideas, how they can create jobs. What we see in the Western world, how are jobs created? Can we encourage somebody to engage themselves into poultry farming? Sangi farm, they used to have one place called in Bonka, the Sangi farm, where they used to grow chicken, all the kind of people used to go there, the buy chicken egg, or what have you. We can encourage people, help them. How they can go about doing that? If we have money, help them with finances. But we're spending money, we're collecting money here. They pay people to come out to go demonstrate. You pay someone to come demonstrate. People should not be paid. Come out willingly. You don't need to be paid for a cause that you believe in. No. It is unnecessary. You receive money to go protest. It means you are unserious. You really don't mean what you are protesting for. Somebody give you money to come out to go protest. When you eat that money for 1 or 2 days, you are broke again. I mean, you should try to, think about your well-being. Those of you in Liberia, those of you in America or other places, you see how we are. I mean, I'm not saying we are better than you guys, but you know what? If I went over there to encourage you to go cause work a problem, go demonstrate this and that, after 2 weeks I'll be coming to my country, you must think twice. I'm not living there with you guys. Some of these guys go over there when they are off vacation. They plan themselves. They don't schedule the protest during their prime times, where they are supposed to be away or some kind of important thing in their lives supposed to be accomplished. They will not schedule to go to Monrovia at that time or Liberia at that time. No. These trades are made at their own conveniences. When it is time that they are not engaged in anything or maybe education or whatever, this and that, then they go over there. You guys should think about these things, man. Come on. Think about these things for your own well-being. If I said here today, I'll be commanding you to do this and whatever, this and that, when you don't have food to eat, you don't have transportation. I have my car parked right here. When I get out of this studio, I'm going to drive my car, go where I want to go, where I want to go. You might not have that opportunity. So why listen to me if I'm not giving you good advices? Listen to people that may work for you, that will give you something that will benefit you. You know, this is universal. Okay? I don't know whether somebody trying to play with my set here or what have you, but don't worry. I don't know whether my time is on because I did look at my time, but I wanted to play a video here for all of you. There's a video that I wanted to play, but I will try our president give a speech. If it doesn't, maybe I'll come back because I want you all. Avaso is not coming out today. I don't know if he's coming. I'm not too sure because he was here in Philadelphia. He just left. So I don't know whether he might be tired. I don't know. So I'm not saying he's not coming out. Don't hold me for that, but I'm just guessing, okay? But let me play you guys the video here and see. The president gave a speech yesterday at the place at the stadium. Listen to this.
Thank you. Amanda. Madam, thank you. Madam Vice President Chief Dr. Joy Howard Taylor, leader of the NPP, Honorable Estado, Minister McGill, Honorable Minister, members of the Cabinet, our friends from the diaspora, visiting guests, our partners, fellow solutions, members of the coalition, Liberians. I am so happy to see you all here today. I say to you, I am happy to see you here today. I see you before my eyes, a blue sea partisan. And I'm so proud to be here with you today. Let us give thanks and praise to the Almighty God for His protection and guidance through our journey that has brought us here today. I say amen to that. We have come a very long way, and I know that He did not bring us this far just to leave us. I say amen. From the very beginning, and for more than 40 years, He has honored our steps along the pathways of peace and reconciliation, and bless us with His mercies until we reach our ultimate goal of total political victory. In His wisdom, He gave us victory that was peaceful, without violence or death. In His beneficence, He gave us a that was clean, with sanctified the 1% or less that could not be disputed. Thank you, for giving the citizens the opportunity to lead our children, the Liberian people, to a better life of growth and development, peace and prosperity to all. Say, Munya, Silisi, Munya. I say, Munya, Silisi, Munya. I say, Kaomi, Oyosha, Benedoni. My fellow partisans, I bring you respect and greeting for the mother of the land, Madam Clara Marie Mane Muya. I want to recognize my special guest, a former junior professional player, my Dr. Son, a former AC Milan player, and a former Olympiacos player. Here with us visiting Mr. Jose Coluba Roberts. Thank you, sir. And so, the partisans, to paraphrase a popular song. And so, my fellow partisans, to paraphrase a popular song, we started from the bottom, now we are here. We started from the bottom, Now the whole team is here. What are we going to do with the overwhelming mandate that was given to us by our people? This was a mandate based on hope and trust, with expectation that our lives will be changed for the better, that their prospects will become brighter, and that their children will have a more peaceful and prosperous future. Fellow partisans, as a stand-up bearer and political leader, let me advise you today that in order to justify the mandate of hope and trust, it is now time for us to transition from being not only the winning party, but to also recognize and conduct ourselves as the ruling party. With all the responsibility that is placed on our shoulders, now into our third year of social mandate, the CDC must recalibrate and transform itself into a mature and united governance machine, with a clear focus on transformation and rapid development of all sectors of our economy and society. There are many citizens who are being given the opportunity to serve. The Liberian people in this administration who have developed an attitude of entitlement and who are underperforming at work. They are slack with their jobs and gave the party a bad name and reputation. These people need to step up their game and be more diligent at the assignment, or they will be replaced. As for me, I continue to do the best with the resources at the disposal to lead the nation to a better place. As I said during my annual message this year, the rail connectivity program is well on the way, and there's a new emphasis on agricultural development and agribusiness. All many other fronts, such as education, youth employment, women empowerment, gender equality, women against protection, and health, we are making steady progress. We have the strong support of our international partners, and you will soon begin to see and enjoy the fruit of our labor. On the latter note, we will be aware that in recognition of this progress, we are making our citizens have bestowed upon me so many nicknames. For example, the country giant, talk and do, the bar road medicine, and bar market medicine. The newest nickname was conferred upon me at the program held yesterday in observation of the International Women's Days. Because of my strong stance against gender-based violence, the women have now bestowed upon me the new title, Bar Men Medicine. forget all of the business of governance and leadership, and not allow our focus and determination to be distracted and diverted by the negative element in our society. With their constant attack through social and other media, these are the diversionary tactics of the out Cubans who want to be in Cubans. Again, in the arts, we, the actual Cubans, can do nothing right. As for us, we were a peaceful opposition and gave the ruling party space to exercise their mandate for 12 unbroken years. We even agreed to accept an appointment for them and serve as an ambassador for peace with the mandate to quell violence and create a peaceful and conducive environment for governance and development. Now, in their time as opposition, their only agenda seems to be harassment and negative criticism. They are constantly squabbling among themselves and about leadership, forming coalitions that are fragmented and fragile. Let me tell you, for the partisans, that the coalition of the opposition is a house divided and like any other divided house. It cannot and it will not stand. My people, let me ask you something. If they cannot find unity among themselves as a small group of politicians, how can the opposition ever hope to unite an entire nation? They are all the outside looking in, always wishing that they were the one looking out from the inside, but it does not have to be that way. Today, the CDC administration, today, we will welcome your ideas and your proposals, and we work with you for the good of Liberia. One does not have to be in political office before he or she can play a constructive role in moving Liberia forward. And they know that very well, as I proved to them. As we move ahead with the continual fulfillment of our mandate for the next 4 years, let us reach out to those people who put us into office, as well as to all good-hearted and well-meaning Liberians everywhere, and reassure them that their trust has not been misplaced, that the government is in good and capable hands, and that we will continue to deliver on the promises that we made to them in the election manifesto. Now, formalizing into the proper agenda for development and prosperity, let us expand and reach out to create a broad church, patriotic like on the CDC umbrella, with a new emphasis on inclusion and cooperation. And in doing so, let us pray the prayer of St. Francis of Assisi, that the CDC as a ruling party will continue to be an instrument for peace in our nation. Where there's hatred, let us bring love. Where there's offense, let us bring pardon. Where there is discord, let us bring union. Where there is an error, let us bring truth. Where there is doubt, let us bring faith. Where there is despair, let us bring hope. Where there is darkness, let us bring light. And where there is sadness, let us bring joy. Viva the Matter Coalition, viva! Viva CDC, viva! May God bless you all for the solution. This is your time. This is your time. Your work this time of your leadership.
This is LPR, Liberia Public Radio, broadcasting from the United States of America.
Okay, folks, we want to once again welcome you. Thank you very much. That was a speech given by the President of Liberia, His Excellency George Manuel Weah, at the Anthony Thomas Stadium yesterday, when his partisans, or the partisans of CDC, that's a Congress of Democratic Change, they had their retreat at the Core 8 at the Anthony Thomas Stadium. You saw the attendance. Were attended, huge turnout, and so that was his speech. A very good one he did. There's something there's a word he used there that really attracted me, and you hear him talking about, he's talking to his partisans, that there are some partisans that feel that because they are member of CDC, so, they are entitled to entitlement, or this their entitlement, that word entitlement, very interesting. And I hope the policies, who are engaged in stress attitude, will learn what the president said. He said it clearly. You are a partisan. You are being given a job, and your job your jobs have descriptions. There are things that are supposed to be accomplished, and you didn't do them. So he asking you to, think twice. Asking you to do better for the past 2 years. Some of you think because you are a CDC and so this job is perpetual. Indirectly, that's what the president is saying. You are given the job because you are supposed to perform. In the absence of that, you're going to be removed. It's not about parties. It's not because you are a member of a political party. That's why he tried to tell you indirectly. So that's why I want to read something here. Let me read something here for all of you. Say, how do you explain entitlement? So let me read it for all of you here. A sense of entitlement is defined as an unrealistic, unnarrated, or inappropriate expectation of favorable living conditions and favorable treatment at the hands of others. In society, this mindset attracts very strong criticism and condemnation. So I hope you got that. Let me go further again. Another way to make it easy for all of you too. How do you define entitlement? The fact of having a right to something, full entitlement to fees and maintenance should be offered. So, I'm just trying to give you the meaning of that so that you can understand. This entitlement, where some people will say, I'm a citizen, I'm this and that, what have you. Because sometimes you hear the citizen complaining, the president giving job to other people, this and that. My friend, they talk about a government is a government of any government for that matter should be a government of inclusion. It's not only people that are members of your parties you have jobs or what have you. They are talking about qualifications. If you qualify for the job, you can be whatever. I can tell anyone. I told people during the election Charles Taylor time, who had to what they play me opposite Monte Carlo. I don't know what they say called Monte Carlo. When you pass by the finance ministry, rather education ministry, is right opposite There was a club they had there opposite the finance ministry, where they used to have, I think, like Rivoli Cinema. Those of you who know that area, they used to have a cinema that they call Rivoli Cinema. And down there, they had a club. There was a club right underneath that cinema, opposite Monte Carlo. They used to call it play Monte Carlo too. The other place where people used to go play, go gamble or what have you, Monte Carlo. So I know most of you on Broad Street. So we were there drinking, just discussing. When people go to the club, like, all you do, you drink and you just discuss. So we're there, around the table, and that time election time was coming. Chatelaar election time was around. Chatelaar, I don't know who was running, was it any Johnson or whatever. During the election time, okay, it was Chatelaar area, right after the war ended. So we're in the club, drinking, and then one gentleman was around there, like Chatelaar fanatics, talking all kinds of stuff about Chatelaar. Oh, Gange, this, you know how the people, when they like your business, they can be crazy. When people like you in Liberia, the people can be crazy. So this guy was there, all over the place, just cause, all over. Luckily for me, yeah, we're on the same table, drinking. So after he was doing all the display, he told me about Gange, I just say, for me, I can tell anyone, I am a nurse. I don't care who becomes president of Liberia. I know I'm going to get a job. I don't need to blow somebody's horn. I don't need to wash any human beings or what have you. I am a nurse. I know they have hospitals, they have clinics. Do we have hospital and clinics? And we need nurses. And I'll be employed. I don't have to sing hallelujah for anyone. I said, sir, let's assume that you are a plumber and you are working at the Ministry of Planning. Whether you vote for Gange Taylor or not, if another person wins, the other ministry where you work, they know that you are a good plumber. And the ministry needs a plumber. You are still going to retain your job because they want a good plumber, despite you not voting for Charles Gange Taylor. So what the essence of all these things, all these noise whole day about Gange? I said, for me, I will vote anyone. If Gange is not going to know that you voted for him, that's what they call secret ballot. So, all the people around the table say, he got sense. I said, but Papa, why waste your time? Gange is not going to know that you voted for him. If you like, you didn't vote for him, or if you didn't vote for him, the idea you got a profession, and where you are working, they need people, qualified people, they're going to employ you. So, it doesn't make sense to me. Whether you vote for him or you don't vote for him, it doesn't matter. The fact of the matter is that you are a good plumber, and they're going to employ you. That's it. So I'm giving you that example to tell you that the president is saying, look, don't just complete because you are a seditious. If you are qualified, give you a job, do the job. Then you will make me, you will defend me. Because nobody will say, oh, he put a president because like, the man is seditious, the man is a member of a political party. No. You are doing your job. So if crazy will have to close their mouth because what? Even though you might be a member of the party, but you are doing your job. So what the qualm? Even the complete people will say, oh, man, the man is working. The man is doing a job. No, that man is qualified. This and that. The way you do your job, your productivity will make even the enemies to remain mute about you, about criticizing you or complaining about you because you are a member of a political party or you are a citizen. So that's why I just wanted for all of you to understand, okay? Because that's why everybody can say, oh, you want to employ this and for you are qualified, this and that. The man was here the last time in America. He told Palestinians again, they think it can't be about us. We have to be inclusive. That's the thing that the president is having difficulty for because he wants to please all the Palestinians. And it's just not possible. There are people who are in other political parties that are qualified. Bring them in, do the job, and you need go. Your government need go. That's it. That's what you want. They say in sports, player makes a coach. Whenever you hear the coach is a good coach, this and that, my friends, let me tell you something. The players make a coach. If you are a coach and you have good players and you know how to pair them for them to win game for you, your knee will be way in the air. He's a good coach. Look at Zinedine Zidane with Real Madrid. How many coaches could have went to? I'm not condemning him, though. I'm not saying not a coach. The man was a player. You all know. But see, he has good players and he's able to bring these guys together, put them together, draw a team that can win for him. So they will praise him as a good coach. But he could have all these players, but if he's unable to pair them for them to win game for him, they will not call him a good coach. They will condemn him. So that's how the city in government jobs, in politics. You bring people to work for you and do the job so that your name will go. Mr. President, that's what you need to do. They reshuffle you are taking too long. Bring the people that can do the job for you. Let the Palestinians cry, what have you. You are there for whether 6 or 12 years, whatever. Your time will finish. But people will remember you say, okay, during his tenure, he did A, B, C, D. If I were you, I'm not going to only look at only sedition, what have you. Open up. Bring people that are qualified for the various areas that can make things happen. People that are well known internationally. You need international support. Somebody that can leave Liberia, come somewhere, America, or maybe go to Australia or France and lobby for the country. People that can make things happen for you. That should be your goal. I hope I got myself clear, sir. Let me welcome, before I play music here, we should be living here. Let me welcome my former workmate at the University of Pennsylvania Hospital, Mr. Charles Archie. Thank you very much, my brother. I always recognize you. I appreciate you joining my program every now and then. Happy New Year to you. I've been seeing you watching my program every now and then because I only do it on Sunday now. So thank you very much for joining. My regards to your family. That's Charles Archie. He lives there in King of Pressure, Pennsylvania. Appreciate you. Let me welcome Joseph K. Akwe. Thank you very much, my brother, Mr. Akwe. We're happy to have you here. And then Emmanuel Swen, we're also happy to have you here. Thank you for joining, and we appreciate all of you. Okay? And so let me play you this song here. I think how you might like it, so let's play for her, okay? Okay, I played that song there for Hawa Yuma. She's from Lofa County. That's a Bandi song there. Beautiful one indeed. And so my people don't play music here. Let's dance. It's time to dance. This is the program Dancing for Jesus on LPR, Liberia Public Radio. My name is Mazola Gizi, a.k.a. the Lover Boy. I take care of business, TCOB, for you and yours. Thank you for joining. Thank you for sharing. Let's enjoy love. This is done by the lady called Etta Smith. She lives right here in Philadelphia. She's from Bumi County. This is Angola. When Jesus said yes, who will put forth? Who will put forth? No one.
Now we fail, oh now we fail, dear to but now we fail, dear to
Let's hold it down for the man, Carl Jebo. Senior player, welcome all the way from England. We appreciate you, Carl Jebo of ANC. That's the Alternative National Congress, right? Carl Jebo, how you doing, my man? Hallelujah.
Hallelujah.
Carl Jebo is in the building.
Hallelujah. Ooh, hallelujah. Waking. Waking.
Carl Jebo. Carl Jebo, the way you used to drive out, you can't drive out politically, my brother.
With you,
Yes. Hallelujah. From Etta Smith of Philadelphia, a Liberian musician, all the way from the Bombay County. Wow, what a beautiful music. Thank you very much, sister, for that beautiful song. Kaja will say, thanks, man of God. Oh, my senior player. My people, my senior player, Kaja is in the building, man, all the way from England. Thank you very much, my man. How is it Sunday? Wish you well. The last time you get to America for your convention, you should come to Philadelphia to see me, my man. I want to see you. You still got those skills to drive, but I know you can't drive in politics. You will not be able to drive, my brother. NSC Faulkner said, beautiful music. Hallelujah. Yeah, thank you very much, sister. And so, my people, we'll soon be living here. You know, the thing is jumping today. I got a video here that I wanted to play for all of you, but I think I will hold that for next week. You know, the account, so a journalist, you know, Gudu Flomo gave a good account of what happened at the Azede mansion when Emmanuel Service they went there. We saw it, and the guy was present. He gave a very comprehensive report. But I don't know whether I should play. I don't think I have enough time now to do that, so I will keep that video next week Sunday. I'll play that for all of you because I want all of us to, you know, look at things realistically. Let us think critically. You know, even there are things that are going in our country. All of them, we might not like what is happening, but let's call a spade a spade. If somebody made blunder, we say it to the person. Do we rectify it? But when people do wrong and we try to back them wrongly, they think what they have done is good. Do we continue doing it? You know, we all are Liberians. I know we all mean well for our country, but there are different ways we want good for our country. There are some people who believe in violence. There are some people who believe in quietness. Some people who just want things to be, you know, easy going or what have you. So we have individual differences, but we all belong to one country. So the goal should be, whatever I'm doing, what will be the effect of what I'm doing? Will it benefit my country? Is it worth it? What are the ramifications if I did this? These are some of the simple questions that we should be asking ourselves when we want to, you know, engage into, you know, demonstrations, protests, antagonism, or what have you. I mean, everybody cannot be member of one political party. And everybody will not be satisfied. You put a Jesus Christ, one of the angels came today. If Angel Gabriel came from heaven and became a president of Liberia, there will be others who will still criticize. Everybody will not be happy. So it is impossible for everyone to be happy. But when majority decide, you have to let it go. There's a reason why they say majority. Majorities are not always right. In some instances, majority can be wrong. But they have something to say, if you cannot change the situation, you have to learn to live with it. If majority take a decision that you are not happy about, they have taken it. If that decision is timing, just do your best to survive with that situation until that time elapses. This is what someone with a good person with good mind, critical thinking ability will look at this and say, okay, I don't like this, what is happening. My pastor can't preach good. But anyway, since I decided to become a member of this church, I will be here for this year, all of you, and then maybe I'll be looking for another church. But you will not go into the church and take all the Bibles. This man cannot preach here today unless different pastor come. No, there are other people who want to listen to that pastor. You might not like the way he preaches, but there are other people who appreciate him. Okay? So let me play this song here. I'm going to call the police to clear the area. Let me dance for all of you right now. Because as I told all of you, I ate a bowl of toboggi with soft drink. So I got my energy. I'm not suffering from arthritis or no pain. And in fact, I want to get my circulation going. Because when you dance or what have you, we, the medical people, will tell you, it stimulates circulation into your joints. What I mean by stimulation, it means it carries. It sends blood into your joints. And that, you know what that does? It prevents you from getting arthritis. Inflammation. Arthritis means inflammation. The place cannot become inflamed, your joints. When you're having pains in your joints, it's an indication that that joint is inflamed. Okay? That's what they call inflammation or whatever. So when you're dancing, the blood is going to your joints because, the joints here require lubrication. All these joints, they got small fluid in there that lubricate it. Your knee. That's why you can turn it. That's why you show that you can do like this. There's a little bit of fluid in there for lubrication purpose. So when you do these things here, the blood going to their joints, it helps you get healthy. That's why you see people jogging. That's the reason, losing the muscle or what have you. When you see the football player, and you see every day, you see them running, taking exercise. That's the goal behind it, to stimulate circulation into your body, into your joints. Okay? So police call. Let me do the Mazula dance for my people there. I'm not a dancer, so please remember that. I just want all of you to understand. Okay? All right. So let me do this here quickly. We'll soon be leaving here. Let me call the police to clear the way. Okay, so as I said, I'm not a dancer, but some of you always want me to dance for you, so for everyone. So I'd like to do that for everyone as part of the program, just to entertain all of you. I'm not a dancer. I got one way of dancing. So just understand that, all right? There's not a dancing exhibition I'm doing here, but I do this for all of you, as part of the program to entertain you. Because this is an entertainment program, broadcasting, entertainment, information, and education. That's what we do here. Okay? So I'm going to play a song. This song is a new music from Niba County. So I didn't eat gigba today because I'm a lumber man, so I don't swallow. I eat with spoon. But I went this morning, my tobosoje was ready. I heated it up. And in fact, I got a lot of good things. There's plenty of things were in that thing. The crawfish, fresh crawfish from Monrovia, big ones. You know how the people can feed that crawfish like big. My people, the Liberian people know how to face food. The crawfish big. And that just part of it. That crawfish bigger than they tongue. And man, I'm eating that this morning. I say, wow, I will give it to the people today when I go to dance, because they crawfish, we are enjoying it. I have boni and all the other things there. Tobo soji that I ate this morning. Then I drank my juice. So right now I got the energy. So let me do small thing for you. Then we'll try to leave here. Okay? All right. So I'm going to go to Niba County, play the new music from Niba County. Compliments on my brother Moses Gwen. He sent me this beautiful song. This is the latest music from Niba County. My people, you join me. Let's dance. So my dancing partner is already here. NST Faulkner. She already here, but I'm the only one that can see her. You people can't see her because I'm a jealous man. So only me can see her dancing. You people will not see her. Okay? That's what I'm going to do right now.
Dixon, I'm going to do this one for UNDA, United Nima Development Association, Iowa, USA. Oh my Lord, we pray to you every day for forgiveness. We believe in you. Yes. Soyeba. 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 Soyema yo. Soyeba. Soyema mo. Soyeba. Soyema yo yo yo. So so kaipe. Soyeba. Soyema yo ko ya no newe e ko pela. Pasana ye kana pono sie. Soyema yo. Eh ko ya no newe. So so kaipe. Ika umege. Soyema yo ko ya no ne. Musa ya ye mai ko pela yiru suopo. Musa kwa soyema e. Nese tenia soyema yo ko ya no ne. So sa kaipe. Ungene Dodie, Program Director and Co-founder of USDA. Waka no be waka club. Kanu mo kwa ya yo. Kanu mo kwa ya wa. Kanu tampie kwa ya wa. Waka no be waka club. So kanu mo kwa ya yo. Kanu mo kwa ya yo. Kanu tampie kwa ya wa. Soyema yo. Soyeba. Soyema mo. Soyeba. Soyema yo yo yo. So so kaipe. Soyeba. Our dynamic president, Mewa Setingba, Vice President for Administration, First of Pay. Not forgetting about our First Lady, Madam Louise Timba. So, ya go ni my ass you. Mama my say Soyema yo. Alentoba Soyema mo. Donu tete konu papa no wo Soyema mo. Onda me manu sanye papa we uso sai kai pie kono sei. Onda me manu sanye wano kwa ko kwa kato. E mama da ni ma menu wano kwa ko kwa kato. Wano Wagwa biye do pak wado kwa ku kwa kadu biya kase ya so oya kase ya so yo nenu wado kwa ku kwa kadu yo Soyeba. Chief Moses Bia, our father. Waka no be waka club. Madame Sylvia Flomo, la belle femme. Salut à toi. Vice President for Operations, Justin Zuo. United peace and togetherness, now all we want. We have to work in union with discipline to be more stronger. Separatism, partiality is not good. We must unite, we must proceed under one umbrella. Our Lord, we pray to you every day for unity and peace. Amen. Says Violet Vezeli, Secretary General, Winston Quay, Financial Director, Money Man, what's up? Apana tuweke usobona wai.
Yeah, it is from Niba County. Isoyema, Isoyema. Don't my brother, Dixie.
Sembalie, commonly known as Propo Pape. Jared G. Where? Our powerful cheerleader.
Now, brother, we are dancing. Yo, we are dancing.
United Lima Development Association, Iowa, how you read?
Hooray!
Under Memon Sadie, Kawiaba, under Donugonu, Kawiaba, Yahweh, go, Steven Sewan, Boshaman, Desta Say, Bagon, Abo Yamu, Senior Savaso, Jinky Zawe, former president, UNDA, our queen, Patricia Moore, city coordinator, as executor. Waka club, Kanumo Kwaya yo, Kanumo Kwaya way, Kanu Tampia Kwaya Wawa, Waka no Pia Waka club, so Kanumo Kwaya yo, Kanumo Kwaya yo, Kanu Tampia Kwaya Wawa. Yama, I love you all, members of Honda, and thanks to Brother Moses Guer for the initiative. So ye mayo, so ye mamo, so ye mayo yo, so sakai pie, on a memonusane. Wanokwa kwa kato, mwawata, ni mamenu, wanokwa kwa kato, manu wanoko wakwa viyeto, wanokwa kwa kato, ona memanu sane, wanokwa kwa kato, mwawata, ni mamenu, wanokwa kwa kato.
Yes, that's the latest from Niba County, Liberia. Holding that for us, Isoyiba. That's my own title. I want to say big thanks to my man, David Moses Going, rather Moses Going music. Thank you very much, my brother. And so, I know you all want to give me an applause. Are they way right? They way trophy. Let me get one. My people, let me read Kaja Rosoni here. My senior player Rosoni here. Let me read for all of you here. Say, Kaja will say, we are passing the ball for our political leader to score. What are with you? Your political scorer want to be in an offside position. If you are offside, Kaja, but you know the rules. You cannot be in an offside position and score a goal. The referee is going to disqualify that goal. Okay? So please tell your scorer that he must remain within the perimeter where when you score a goal, it will be allowed and permitted by the match official, which is the referee. All right. Let me welcome Cynthia Colley. Hey, how you doing, beautiful? Is everything okay with you there? Kajabo say, play, let's see what went wrong. Oh, you want me to play? I don't know whether I have I don't know whether I have time, but anyway, it's long. It's almost an hour. What, my people? You want me to play this guy video? Oh man, Yes. NST Fogler say you are a great dancer. My people, I'm not too sure, but anyway, let me play. I'll try to play it. It's long, but if it is playing and they cut me off, we'll try to do it next week. But I want you to free pay attention. This guy gave an eyewitness account of really what went on in at the executive mansion. And this is a journalist. He's not somebody, you know him better than I do. Not somebody who say, I know everyone will probably accuse you. Oh, you are for the government. Oh, you are for this person, this and that. I know that what we do. When somebody says something that does not suit your interest, you label that individual as somebody, either you get that person negative evaluation because you know he not seen things that suit your interest. So you will condemn the person, you will label the person all kinds of ways. Just how our brother did. Brother Emmanuel Savage label us, some of us as I don't know what they think. No, he label some of us as rebels because perhaps we don't support his cause or what have you. So he said we are rebel because we don't support him. So those who are a lot of supporting his cause, he labeled us as rebels. Okay, so they say to all of you, Fromo is going to tell all of you that you know what, he's not doing this thing because he want to please someone or he has an animosity against somebody. No, but he just want to be real for all of us to just hear and understand what went on, and you can be your judge. Okay, if you support what went on, you might not agree with what the boss said, but he was there. So why shouldn't we believe him? They say seeing is believing. The man is present and he's a journalist giving all the information. So if you don't want to believe it, then you should evaluate yourself. Think where you are, okay? So I'm going to play the video now. Compliments of James Goodday Flomo. I don't know whether it is going to end because my time might be off. But if it ends, wherever it ends, we'll end it for today, and then I'll continue maybe on Sunday. But because Kajebu want me to play, I mean, most of you want to hear it too. It is fresh. It happened just on the 3rd of March, which was just last week, Tuesday. So it stays fresh into our minds. So let us educate ourselves about what went on in there, okay? Here is it.
Please, good evening. Good evening. Good morning. Good afternoon. Let me welcome all of you. If you just joining, welcome. I'm going to give you a clear picture of what happened today. I know some of you will not like my analysis of what happened today, and some of you will also like it. So I know that some of you will be disappointed and some of you will not be disappointed. I know that, I'm aware. So just share. I'm going to tell you from the beginning to the end where everyone went wrong. Okay? So please share. Please share with others and invite other people to come so that we can talk about this. And let me welcome all of you. Specifically, we're going to be talking about what happened today on Capitol Hill. Okay? All started from the legislators. They went to meet them. From there, we came to the president, and there where everything went wrong. So please, I'm going to tell you what happened for the first time in Liberia today. Yeah, that all of the time we've been seeing protesters, that it did not happen. I'm going to tell you that even the biggest protest in the history of Liberia, that has to do with the June 7 peaceful assembly that was, organized by the Council of Patriots, they did not do what we saw today, and several other protests that came out. So basically the rule of engagement was breached today. Yeah, so I'm going to be telling you how the rule of engagement was not obeyed today. Just in a few minutes, I'm going to start up. I'm waiting for us to reach a point. You know, it's been a very long time. I have not talked on issues like this, right? And today, I was also a part of the event. I mean, I will walk later, but I was also a part of the event. So meaning, I witnessed everything. Of recent, out of the other major event or protest, we also been there. So I'm not going to be telling you the say. It's something that I have always been a part of. It's something that I took pain of before. It's something that, you know, I went through the struggle into it and still doing it. So I'm going to be telling you. And this is my analysis. I don't get no time for you whether you like what I'm going to say or you don't like it. You can decide what you think is more preferable for you. But I'm not going to speak here to make anybody happy. Okay? I know most of you will come on later and say, oh my man, we did not expect that. What you said is not what we expected you to say. No. I'm going to tell you exactly what I saw with no friendship. Leave me. Okay, let's forget about our football. We will talk football later. Real Madrid beat me. Congratulations to all of you Madrid fans. Yeah, thank you. You did a great job. Okay? Alright, let me go strictly to business. I'm gonna give you a duty of what happened today. Okay? I'm going to give you a duty of what happened today. That is, I'm going to start from the beginning to the end. And on the way, I'm going to be outlining mistakes that were made. Okay? So, we quickly jump into business. Today, during the morning hour, the March for Justice, and the group was not just one. You had several groups who came together, and they've been doing this for years. Last year, Emmanuel Save, Fubi Henry, even before Emmanuel Save and Fubi Henry came out first. Fubi and his group, they came out with a peaceful protest where they petitioned the government of Liberia. I'm sorry, somebody tried calling me. Please don't call. I'm on live. We will talk later. If you want to call me, just give me about an hour or plus. We will talk later. So, the first time after President Weah came to power, the first time we witnessed a peaceful assembly about the establishment of the War and Economic Crimes Court was in 2018 when President Weah came to power. What we saw was Fubi F.A. Henry and others. They came out, they protested, that is, they carried on a peaceful assembly. They presented their petition to the legislators on Capitol Hill, and another time they came back to see how far it was, and I was a part of that, and we conducted several interviews before and after that wonderful protest. And last year, Emmanuel Save also came to Liberia, and when he came to Liberia, he partnered with other human rights organizations, including Fubi F.A. Henry and others. They also had another successful protest where they went to the Capitol building, the president's office, and they presented their petition. I provided coverage I provided coverage that day, 2019. And when we went to the president's office, it was colorful. Somebody came out, they accepted the petition to the Capitol building. The guys came out, they accepted. So we went to UL. We were on the main campus of the University of Liberia on that day in 2019. And when we got there, they met with their team, they spoke to them, and he told them how he was going to return in this year, which of course they went through today. And what they had to do for their supporters, they did everything. He left for Canada. So we started listening to him again, talking about coming back to Liberia to continue the struggle, something that about 50 or plus Liberians wishing for. They came over before the protest. I think I did a post. Some of you who saw it, that post was directly towards. It was directly about the protest today. It was directly about the protest today. I made that post without making it specific to name a group, where I said you had a gathering yesterday and you did not think about Ebola. That is coronavirus, rather. You did not think about coronavirus, but you are concerned about others or something. I'm just paraphrasing it. Okay, that was after Emmanuel Save and his team, when they went to the Liberian government asking for a petition. Asking for a permit. They wanted to have a permit, and when they got there, some guys not even Emmanuel Save or any of his team, but guys within the Justice Ministry, where they went to get a document. Some of them called me and said, some group came here, they said they want to protest on the terror. They want to have a peaceful assembly on the terror, but they are telling them that they cannot give them permit because of what? The fear of the coronavirus. They don't want for people to gather. And that was how you saw me. I came out with that post. Okay? So that post was indirect, and you saw people came by, some saying, oh yeah, or something was like this, and that was over. So today, earlier this morning, I received a call from some of those guys who went at the Capitol building to protest. They said, oh James, we've been here for over 30 minutes and we cannot see you. I was like, I'll part of your protest, huh? The guy said, no, my man, we know that you are not a member of us, but we've been expecting you to come and do coverage. I told him, bro, it's very early yet. I'm staying home doing some things, putting myself together. In fact, I'm due at that Capitol today because today is regular session and I'm assigned at the Senate. I'm always doing live. I told him, so don't worry, I'm going to be a part of that event. I will come and do what I can if I have the strength. He said, okay. Then he went over. One of the leaders to call me. He said, James, this is unfair. You cannot be providing coverage for other people and we can't see you. What is it? Is it that people talk to you now to come? I said, Chief, give me a few times. I'm coming to do my own service. I'm not working for you. I'm coming. He said, okay. I went there, and when I went this morning, I did live. It was raining. The guys were all in the rain dancing. We won War Crime School, and I did a very short live. I spoke to Henry Henry. I spoke to Henry Fubi F.A. Henry. I spoke to him and spoke to Dr. Tokwa, and I left. I went for regular session. And right after the session, in fact, I was in session when one of my colleagues who told me, I'm not going for session, James. I'll follow the live and I will do my story. I'm going to remain here. Anything, I'll call you. He called me over and said, okay, the guys are about to present their petition. You have to come in. So we all came down. We rushed there. They presented their petition to the lower house and the upper house. And after Emmanuel Save came out, he told his supporters, those who went for that peaceful assembly today, he told them, our next stopping point is the executive marshal. We are going there to present our petition told the president, because he's the head, and after presenting our petition to the president, we will leave and go and go to UL. He said we will go and meet somewhere and then discuss. Everyone will go home, and then we will come back. In fact, he told the lawmakers that they were going to be, reaching out to them after like 2 to 3 months, and they were going to have a team, or they will have a team on ground that will be doing a follow-up. Okay, so after that, he told his supporters, our next stop is the office of the president. We are going there peacefully to present our petition to the president, and after presenting, we will go and have our conversation and then leave. So everybody turned their direction towards the home of the president, and Emmanuel Save became the leader of that movement. They started to move. He came out the front, the guys were holding placards, and they started walking around the PCC head office, right after the Capitol building, before you bench, and that is before you take the real path now to get on the main road towards the president's office. We met a couple of police officers there. A couple of police officers were there. When we came there, the police came. I think they had a head. The head of them at that point. He came over to Emmanuel. He said, "Where you guys going? You explain to us." And some of the supporters of Emmanuel Save, they said, "We gotta go. Let's go." And they tried to, find their way in. So the police tried, talking to Emmanuel Save, and it was like the group, majority of them were saying they want to go. They want to go. In fact, they forced that way because they were more than the number of police that we met there. I think the number of the guys were around. They were less than 15. Yeah, the police. They were less than 15 there around the PCC head office. They were less than 15. So what the police did after they realized that they could not overpower. They could not overpower those protesters, or how you may term it. They themselves joined them. They all jogged. At that time, we were not walking again. It was not a normal walk because everyone started jogging. We all jogged. We went at the entrance of the Foreign Affairs Ministry. When we got there, no money. Even when we have President Ellen Johnson Sirleaf, I'm sorry, I was not around during Charles Taylor time. Even when we have President Ellen Johnson Sirleaf, I was in high school students, we went there for protest. After high school, I joined high school students, we went there for protest. I joined university students, we went there. Ordinary citizens, we went there. Precious group, we went there. Political institutions, we went there. Market women, you can name the rest. Always, the protocol there is when you get at the mansion, let us consider the place as the mansion for the sake of the argument, because there where our president is currently. So we consider it as the executive mansion now. Let us stop using, just for tonight, I'm not going to be saying Foreign Affairs Ministry. Okay, I'm just going to keep saying the executive mansion because there where our president is. Normally the place is not a mansion, right? So let's go. When we got at the executive mansion, or normally the procedure there, even when Emmanuel Save came last year, it was the same thing that happened. When you go there, if you want to petition or you are protesting for a specific issue, you always go across the road, get around the University of Liberia. Sometimes some of your members will cross. Sometimes you will cross like what we saw during the students' protest. Sometimes you will cross to come to the entrance of the president, that is the entrance of the mansion or the office of the president. Sometimes some people will come there, but at the end of the day, negotiations will go on. You will still have to cross the road or give few feet away from, the entrance. That's how it has always been. But all other protests that went there and they refused to give feet away from the entrance, and in a different way. So when we got there today, Emmanuel and his team, some of them really wanted to just, pass through the gate, maybe to go in the fence. So the police came out. The police, the police support unit. They came out. They tried to block them. They tried to block them to say, no, you stop. You got to cross the road. You go that way. Emmanuel went in. At first, before Emmanuel could go, one of my colleagues who works for Hot FM was doing a live. One police officer started assaulting him. So the officer told him to leave. Emmanuel said, no, he can't leave. The man is doing live for us. The man, he's a journalist. You cannot tell the man to leave. And that lasted for several minutes, about 2, 3, 4 minutes, between Emmanuel, the police, and the journalist. What happened? The journalist had to use the left side. He went in the crowd. So after that, the police came out. They told him, you can't pass this place. You have to stop here. Hey, this is the place I said, or I want to focus on, where I said the protesters went against the rule of engagement. The mandate came, okay, that you can't pass here. You can't go beyond this place. And even one of the police officers practically begged. He told them, we are sorry. This is the office of the president. You cannot pass this place. What you do, stand here and try to talk to your supporters. Go across the road. Why in that process? The very first time today in my lifetime that I saw a private vehicle to park at the driveway. So while we were doing that, they had, is it a Jeep? A pickup. Okay, a pickup. I'm sorry if I missed the type. It's a pickup because now they had a set, that is the musical set. It was in it, so it is a pickup. There are many pickup came in. I thought the pickup was going to park across the road, and when I saw it, I was like, something is going to happen here. When the pickup came, the pickup did not cross. The pickup tried to go to the side the guys were. The pickup parked at the entrance. At that time, you had other people too who were coming in, and I was standing before one of the cars that was coming in. I had to fall back for that vehicle to pass, and the guys opened the way for them to enter. So when that pickup came, I heard one of the security officers saying, "You tell the car to go back. Let the car go across the road, or the car should go up a little bit. You can use the mic and speak." At that time, Emmanuel, Fubiev, A. Henry, everyone, they were now talking to their supporters. They were talking to them to go across. Because after the police came out, some of the workers, I think, non-security personnel within the foreign ministries or within the president's office, or people who work there, okay, they came out. Some came, they started begging, you guys can go across the road, go across there and present your petition, or leave the driveway a bit, go a little far from where you are, take few steps back. You guys, they could not. At the end of the day, Fubiev, Henry, and one other police officer, they had a little conversation, and Fubi told him, okay, you got to cool down. I will talk to them, and we all managed to talk to all of them. In the group, there were less than 300. Yeah. They were less than, I think, 250. Yeah, maybe between 100, 150, 200, but they were less than 300 plus. Yeah, they were less. So I think it was a group that could be managed. So Fubi with other guys, they started to talk to the protesters or their supporters. They started telling them, yo, go back, yo, fall back, fall back. Little by little, they were moving. Little by little, they were moving. Why in that process? I think order came from the higher high, because from the higher up there, I saw one of the security officers who practically said journalists were not allowed to stand to where they were. So what we did too, we had to leave. We changed our position. We got among the protesters, and some of our guys went across. So when that mandate came, the other police officers came again. They said, you guys have to go back. You have to go back. And they were like moving politely to them with, they have a stake, long stake like this. You see it always ahead of them, and you will have them in line, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 officers. They will put their stakes together and then hold it, and then be walking towards the crowd. So when they were walking towards the crowd, the car was still parking. And I thought Emmanuel, Phoebe, or whoever, they could walk up to the driver and say, take the car from the driveway. And it was the very first time to them. To be frank, that was the greatest mistake that they made. Let us agree, the students, I'm sorry, my chair, my bench wants to misbehave. I'm sorry. Give me 1 minute. I'm sorry. Okay. Don't worry about darkness. Just listen to what I'm saying. My voice is not dark, but my back is dark. Okay? So when Fubi and others were talking to the protesters to walk away, the car was still parked in the driveway. That when you come from Central Town, walking towards Cinco, you know how it is like. So this car came, the guy had to bend in, and he could not leave. He left there. So Fubi, Emmanuel, and others, they were like telling the other guys, yo, walk back, go back, go back. Why in that process? The security, I think, the mandate that came to them, because the first security personnel that came with action is from the EPS. He had coat on with a necktie, but as a reporter who has been following major events, been looking at how other trouble started yesterday, how violent came at the end of the day. When I saw them, when this EPS officer, when I'm standing, even if I meet you, we're standing talking, I'm not focusing on you. My attention is beyond where we are. So while that was going on, I was standing, I had my camera or phone doing the live, but my attention was not to where the live was going. I was looking beyond. So I saw those guys having discussion that you push them. If they can't go politely, you push them, let them go across the road. Why in that process, the guys who were around me, I said, those guys are coming. If they stay, they're going to do something. Some of you who were following Spoon TV at that time, I think you saw the camera like going like this to a point. You saw somebody hand, like this in front of the camera. You saw somebody hand like this. You saw somebody hand in front of the camera. So that was the time I was trying to find a suitable place. So when that was going on, I saw this officer coming with that angry mood. Like, you know, when somebody disrespects you and you're coming out now to show that you are the man. Anybody you disrespect woman, I will block you. Anyone you do, I'll block you. You cross anybody again, I will block you. Johnson, trust me, I will not regret blocking you. If you don't want to listen, you want to abuse other people, go to where you can go. And I'm deleting your comment. You do it again, I block you. Okay? You can argue, disagree, but don't abuse somebody. Not only him. Even if you are a lady and you don't want to respect another person, I'm gonna block you. Okay? So you disrespect somebody, I block you, you go by your business. Then you will not see anything from me. Now you need something from me. Okay? You need something. You want information. So if you come for information, behave yourself, respect others, don't be rude. Rude can pay. So let's go. When this EPS officer was coming, at that time the security did what they could. No, let's be frank. I'm not. I'm not one of those, right? I'm not one of those who can come out and say, "Oh, I want to back government," or "I want to help. I want to back. I want to back the security." I can't do it. You've been following me. Even some of you here, you always had problem with me. You've been saying, "Oh, this, that, that." I can't back them. And where the mistake they made, I will also talk about that. I will not back them. But to be frank, they did what all they could to tell the guys to fall back, to take the car from the driveway, but they couldn't. They couldn't do it. They did everything, but the car was parked. Look at Bala you bring it. You see how the men again distract people. They may telling me a B-man. Yeah, a B-man, Papa, you're right. Maybe you see the vision coming. Okay? So, the police or the security forces there today, they did all they could. And Fubi, with other guys too, they did their best. Sometimes it's good. Let me be frank with you. If you are carrying people out to do a specific job or to implement a specific project, you need to deal with people who you can control. People who you can control. Okay? But what happened to our men today came as a result of not really having control over their men. And let me give credit to one person in Liberia when it comes to protest. One is Henry Costa. Henry has that authority when it comes to his supporters. The place that I started to observe that about Henry Costa was to what's the hospital? The Catholic hospital. They protest about free Justina Teta. Remember, Henry was not in Liberia, but he was on the phone. At first, he was on the radio, and when his station went off, he was on the phone giving instruction to his men. The guy who was communicating with Henry Costa was standing right beside me, and the phone was on loudspeaker. He was telling him, "Man, okay, our leaders say if they can't free the woman, we should go, and block the mirror. Our leaders said we should do this. Okay, leaders said we should stay back." And when they came on the road, the guy was like, communicating. He was like the sentiment between Henry and the protesters. And you will see this guy, he will come ahead and say, "Hey, Henry said we should go back, we should leave the road and go back. They are negotiating to free Justina." And when we went back, this guy was the same man who came. He said, "Okay, Henry said we should go back and block the main road because they don't want to free the woman, and that will lead to to the time where they will free Justina Taylor. And the guys were moving. Remember, the guy was on the phone. He was on the phone. He was not present. But the guys were respecting him. And we also saw it June 7. June 7. June 7 protest is quote unquote the biggest or the largest peaceful protest ever in the history of Liberia. And one person did not get injured. We saw that. So he's one person ready when it comes to having control over his men or over his supporters. He has that gift. Okay? But Emmanuel and others were not able to convince their supporters or to provide reasons why their supporters should leave the driveway of the office of the president. They were unable today. At the end of the day, when the EPS guy came, he told the police and other EPS guys, hey, take them off, push them, let them go across the road. If they don't want to do it, take them off by force. So in that process, Emmanuel was like, between the protesters and the security. So when they are arresting people, when people are protesting and the security forces want to arrest, they don't go around arresting everybody. They go for the hair. Okay? They go for the hair and they hard-headed one. That's how they do their arrest. If you grab the hair, others will be afraid. They will walk away. The guy who is, singing, Amanda, wait to Amanda, wait to Amanda, wait to. We can't go. We are the masses. We can't get tired. That person will be the next target that the security will go for. The next man who is telling the guys, don't run away, we have to stay, you are the next target that it will come for. So when that was going on, let me be frank with you, Liberia protesters are scared. They can't protest, they can pretend. They are scared. The guys did not fire tear gas, they did not do any other thing, only voice, and hence the order of the day. Move, move. The guys were running, Emmanuel, the grabbing, and they did not do well, ready to flog him, to be frank. And some of them, you could see them. If you were with us July 30th, when the COP said they wanted to have their second protest, the way I was arrested by the security, that's how Emmanuel got arrested today. They grabbed him by the stomach. You have other officers holding him by his stomach, by the other side of his stomach, and there's other guys on the other side, and some were punching him from the back, from the front, from the hair, kicking him, and he was like, in the middle, not down and not up, and they took him to the security booth and arrested about two other supporters that I saw. Okay, two other supporters that I saw. They arrested them along with him. But for Emmanuel, from where they were stationed to the security booth, let me put the scoring on and just give you, let me turn the camera around and give you the distance. Okay, from where they were stationed was like from here like that that house at the back there. Okay, but before they could reach him there, bro, my countryman, he felt the pain. He felt the real pain. At that time, I was standing on the fence of the University of Liberia. If you were watching Spoon TV, I was not on the ground. No. At that time, I was far away. I was standing on the fence, and I turned the camera down. I was focusing on them. I was ahead of them, and they were beneath. So I was not among them. When they were chasing them, to leave from the entrance. And while they were doing that, the car could not leave again. I think I even captured the car. If you watch Spoon TV, you will see the car after the protesters left. The security forces, they had to go. Those materials or wires that were on the ground, they took it and chunked everything in the car. They told the driver to put up. They told him to leave. He left. So while they were doing that, he was unable to drive. One of the major reasons why Emmanuel was arrested today was because of the car that was parked in the driveway. If you want to prove this, go back and watch Spoon TV or watch other online platforms that carry the event live at that time or at that moment. Watch them. If you are lucky, you're going to see that car at pickup, or go to Spoon TV, watch Spoon TV. You're also going to see that pickup where they brought in the driveway, not really in the middle of the driveway, but it was in the driveway. Not in the middle, but it was in the driveway. And the protesters blocked the driveway because they were all over the driveway. That was one of the major reasons why today Emmanuel was flogged and he was arrested, and some of his supporters were also arrested. I'm giving you from the sport analysis. I'm not telling you something because I watched something. Okay, so while we were standing up there, after everything, even journalists, the guys beat on journalists today, and they took away some of their equipment. Our guys who were with Emmanuel, or who were to where Emmanuel was, some of them equipment got arrested or were seized by them, and they flogged some of them. They hit them with their batu or whatever stick they had, and they drove them away. So while I was up there, when my colleagues came around, some of them realized that I was standing up. They said, "Oh, James, here we are. Come to us." And while I was trying to get them to, another police officer came over to me. He said, "You don't get out here. You get out here, we will arrest you." I told him why. I showed my ID card to him. He said, "Just remain in our fence. Go on the campus. Don't come here." I told him, "No, Chief, I hear the report." Then he gave me where I came down. We spoke to the journalists that were flogged, and the guy who said $450, I think $450, his camera, recorder, cell phones, he said the police took them. So we spoke to him. We spoke to, I think, one or two supporters of Emmanuel Save. We spoke to them, and another guy came over to us. He confirmed that Emmanuel Save was taken to the police headquarters. So we made our way there, and when we got there, Emmanuel, we never had a chance to enter. So while standing at the entrance of the Liberia National Police headquarters, the vice president of the President of Liberia came over. When he came over, he met us, and the guys who materials were seized, they spoke to him, and he told us, "You get on the car." We got on his car. He said, "Let us go to the EPS headquarters so I can go and verify." When we got at the executive mansion, the EPS there said, the EPS officers that we met there, they said, "Oh, I'm coming. Let me reply to my Jana. I'm coming." Okay. My senior brother tried calling me. But Brad, man, I wear, man, you come and say my face black. Everyone Kuba, you know, won't grow in my opinion, realize that. So when the vice president of the President of Liberia came over, we got at the executive mansion, the EPS officers we met there, they asked for the vice president to make introduction, and he made an introduction. They told him, okay, you can come back tomorrow because our bosses are not there. They are at the executive mansion. And Daniel Yankona then told us to go to the president of Liberia. And when we got at the office, the guy from Maggie TV filed his complaint. And while in that process, another call came to us that another female journalist was arrested at the police headquarters on ground that she went to where Emmanuel Savage was sitting, and she was the only female journalist who discovered where Emmanuel Savage was at that time, because we all traveled. We could not find our way in because we were blocked. And Daniel spoke to the press there. He said, hey guys, we gotta go. He said only a few people will go. He said, James, get on board. Other guys, we got on board. We went to the police headquarters. We met a girl. We met a journalist who was detained for some time. When we talked to Moses Carter, his normal routine, he lied to us. He said no, she was not arrested yet. They picked her up from one of the protesters. They thought she was one of them. So they're not here, man. They did not do it here. We said, Moses, we want to see the girl. She came out. She explained how she was arrested there. She said when she went in to the charge, and that is the department that is responsible for charging people. Yeah. The department that is responsible for charging people. When she went there, she saw Emmanuel Savage sitting in a room, and she tried to speak to him. Another officer came over. He said, what are you doing here? He said, you want to take the man picture? She said, I'm not taking picture. And they grabbed her, carried her to a room. They placed her among those guys who were arrested from the protest scene. So that's how all started, and that's how I ended it, because I was not there when Emmanuel Savage got released. I was not there when they released him. I left at that time. I was packaging for my 6 o'clock news. I left. I only got communication that Emmanuel Savage was released. So the part where I said the protesters went against the rule of engagement. The rule of engagement is respect the order, and the order should respect you. For God's sake, today was the first time for protesters. Today was the first time that we saw protesters taking car to the driveway. Not just protesters. Ordinary cars cannot just stop there. You can't stop to where that car was parked, or you can't park to where that car was parked. Meaning, when the president is to work, you can't do it. Even if you like the president, you hate the president, for God's sake, that's the presidency. You cannot go against that mandate. You can't breach that security protocol. It's impossible. You can't breach it. And that place is the only last hope, or the last point. After that place, you left about 1-2 steps to the president. So at times the security will tell you, don't go there, stay right here, you gotta do it. Yes, sometimes people will go there, they will clash and do this, but protesters, even when Henry came the first time, the second time, though the second time he never had opportunity to pass there. The first time he passed there, the second time he did not pass there. So let's forget about that. When the students even went to protest, they did not carry a car. The first time Emmanuel Savage and his team went there, they did not carry a car. And I don't really know why. I'm still thinking. I still want to grab the reason why they had to take that car to where they took it today. Okay, I'm still thinking why they had to do it. So I don't know why, and that was a serious mistake, I think, for them, and other guys were also learning. So I think their major problem came from the blocking of the highway and the parking of the vehicle. If I'm yet to see the charges, okay, or the charge. I'm yet to see it. If the police will charge them, I think something will appear there like breaching security protocol. Yeah, I see something like that coming at the end of the day. If they are to do it, I see something like breaching security protocol, because hey, be serious. The Capitol building is a political place. The president office is also a political place, but hey, remember, that place is the home of the president. You can't cross certain point, like the way you can cross certain point at the Capitol. At the Capitol, you are allowed to enter in the fence. Protesters are allowed to enter in the fence of the Capitol building to present a petition, because there where their representatives are. They are allowed. But to the presidency, yeah, he's our president of sometimes you can't go some kind of way. Sometimes you can't do that some kind of way. So that was what I was at. And for the police, or the security forces, they were very unprofessional. Hey, let's be frank. What you guys are doing will not have any implication on you. Today, I hope those who are close to the president, I'm thinking if they can really think, if this call can help them think about what happened when you had former President Charles Taylor here. They have men who could kill for Charles Taylor, who could do anything for Charles Taylor. But at the end of the day, when Charles Taylor was going, they went with Taylor? No. So, to the president, this is not love. It is not love. It is to damage your image. Some of the things that we saw today, and some people captured them because we had international journalists. International journalists were also there today. They were among us, Radio France, BBC, one lady who she and I, at the end of the day, we exchanged numbers. She said, "Oh, Jane Flomo, yeah, I like your name." She said, "Oh, Flomo." I said, "Yeah." So that Flomo, you want to play for one of me? Yeah. So you see, she said she's from CNN, and they were standing when the police started flocking those journalists when they took their equipment from them. These things are things that are bad for the image of our country, or they are bad for you, Mr. President. Yeah, sometimes you can take some steps, make them to go away, but you start beating journalists, you start flocking them, you start taking their equipment from them. And remember now, we got social media. We're doing everything is on live. People in America, in Europe, in Asia, around the world, everybody watching, and people doing screen recording. At times, maybe you will manage to go, or people will try to like delete the video, but people doing recording, downloading videos. They can use these things. I have been it. my generator. You see generator to my heart. Bah, be me, man. Okay? People count these things against you. So people say these things against you. Those journalists that they beat today, they took their camera. I'm not here to prove anything to you. I'll tell you something. Go and watch the video. Okay? They took their equipment from them, and that news gone. You can't bring it back. You can't bring that. You can't clear the air again with that news. And most of the journalists today, even protesters, when they were handling some of those guys, you could hear the protesters saying, "And the kids know me that they won't kill you again. The kids know me that they won't kill you again." It is terrible. It is very, very terrible. It is very, very terrible. So, the guys who are close to the presidency, you have to be careful how you deal with protesters and media people. You have to be very professional. But for the protesters today to be friend with you, they went against the rule of engagement. You like it, that's it. You don't like it, decide what you want. The protesters went against the rule of engagement. Okay?
Okay, folks. You be the judge. You hear everything. That's our brother there. James Goody Flomo. Very comprehensive report. This guy is great. Let me just give you an applause, brother Flomo. Okay, you are our brother, so you be the judge. Instead of just complaining here and there, what have you, because we have seen Facebook, those who support brother service, I be, condemning, do it, see all sort of things that what have you, and those who are in favor of the government have also been there, seen theirs. So we are just here to bring to put people to honesty, to bring the information to you. You saw the brother, you heard him clearly, everything said. I mean, you can go by to the video. This is being recorded. You can go to Liberia Public Radio or our Facebook page. It will be there. Listen to it and make your own judgment. So we just have to be respectful. That's all I can say in short. We have freedom of everything, but no freedom without restriction. There's no freedom. Be respectful, follow the rules, and people will not harm you. As I was saying, all over the world, presidents, people that guard the presidents, they don't take chances. These people that's why we had the police dogs that they have. They are so dangerous. People don't play games. They don't romance. They tell you you don't do it, the adrenaline is up. Because what? They are the last. The people are there for protection. They don't know your intention. You might have come with good intention, but you don't know. In the case of protests, we overload some of these things here. But my people, the world is changing. The world is changing. People, I know most of you know about this thing they call pressure cooker, right? Most of you know pressure cooker. In Liberia, we use them. We use them to cook our boons. In Liberia, I eat boon soup. So I like boon soup. I used to eat that in Liberia a whole lot. So even here in America, I go to the supermarket, buy my boon. I come here, I use the pressure cooker. But in America, you have heard people using pressure cooker to create bombs or whatever. I think you know that in New York, all the places, pressure cooker, they know how to make bomb. So the world is changing. You can't take chances. You might have good intention, but the way our country now is seems so paralyzed. The hatred, the animosity is too much. When you are organizing a protest, you have to really be careful, because you might have good intentions, but somebody there who is completely bitter against something might have different plans that you might not even be knowledgeable about. Somebody can face a bomb from using pressure cooker, what have you. People are very talented. People are very smart, clever, you know. So you can rule these things out. Let's assume the way they were over there. I mean, I like to think hypothetically, you know. I always tell people this thing. They're what they call critical thinking. Probability theories are over. You have to put them into situation, give a situation for you to come out with conclusion. Probability theories. There are probabilities that something will happen, this and that. We have terrorists over this time. Liberia is now immune. We have, especially our country now is better. Somebody can be very creative, create their own bomb or whatever this and that, and carry with you in their late bypass, what have you. You see these things all happening. Look at the one that happened in Brussels. You both follow all these things here. People are smart. People are intelligent. People are going to school, learning, you know, in the various technological area. People can combine things together that can explode. Think about all these things, you know. So you have a crowd of people. You don't know everybody is going to be obedient. Somebody could cause something that will embarrass everyone. You know, so for me, I can tell anyone. I will be telling my Mr. Avazo yesterday. You know, I'm really surprised. Just how Flomo was saying, I'm surprised that no charges were made against Brother Service. I don't wish him bad, but looking at Tony the call breach of protocol for security reason, for what they guys explained, and we all saw it. What these guys were just so disrespectful. They could not listen to the police. They want anyhow to find their way. The president will calm down. And I don't understand how the police matter of investigation. But I really, up to today, for me, I can tell anyone, I'm surprised that no charge was brought against this guy for blocking the driveway, for even refusing to take order from the police or what have you, you know, and it's just let those guys go free or what have you. Today we're talking about this and that. If I'm already talking about going to sue the government, it just surprised me, to me personally, because I feel that should be a charge for obstruction of what? Driveway, security breach against the president. It's not because how we might not like this guy, but and we can't do that in America or any other country. Let's be very honest to ourselves. If President Weah was your father and certainly happy, will you be happy? Let's not think about this. It's not, you might be against someone, but think about someone else's life. If they do it to another person, it's in the Bible. Do unto others as you want to do unto you. We are all human beings. If it was your family member or relative and this thing went on, what could have happened? You know, everybody don't have the same intentions. You went there, you say you're going to protest, we're going to submit only to the president, fine. But did you work out the protocols or what have you? Where they're supposed to post you, they say, go and stand here, what have you? You have to follow the rules because these guys are there to protect the president, what have you? They know that you can. That's why do people when even in the plane they check you, they gotta take out your shoes and everything. Why? Because one person can cause trouble, can cause the death of maybe 200 people in the plane. So the people don't joke. The last time when I came from Minnesota, I didn't know because I came from Liberia. I was just how you call it? I would take my Greyhound to go. So this time I told the plane for Ajax convention, and on my return I didn't even know the toothpaste that I had was a big one, along with my cream. I never knew that I couldn't carry that on board in my suitcase. I mean, I bought my toothpaste expensively and my cream. When I carry, while we were going through inspection, they took my cream from me and they trash it. They trash it. I didn't use the brand new ones. I never knew. They say you can only send it under the plane, but you can't carry it on board with you. So all the regulations are there for purpose, my people. So we thank you very much, brother. How you call it? Gene School de Flomo. Let people judge. Look at the video, listen to the boy, and always an account. He's not telling you something because that he say what have you. And even someone always saw the pictures too. I myself saw it when the police first made the attempt to stop these guys. They were able to stop them because they were in large numbers. So they overpowered the police. The police said you could see they're jogging too, going ahead and what have you. So my people, you know, this type of way of behaving, disrespecting, it just doesn't call for. That is my point. We cannot be disrespectful. What we can do in Europe or in Western countries, we should not be doing it in our country. We should not be doing in Liberia. They put respect on when you come from here. If I went today in Liberia, people will respect me. Oh, Mazula from America. They expect me to show what is done in America. Good things. People will appreciate you. But if I live here, I want to start doing something that they don't even expect me to do, I'll be discrediting myself. For example, if I went Liberia with earring, I'm not, people do that for to do. But you know that that's not our culture. If people saw you as a man with earrings hanging on your ear, we go and get it out from RIA. I mean, you will know what. For example, let me just give you. You heard the story about Friday, right? Friday, the self man. The honor that he had, whatever, when people receive at the airport, the condemnation, the way he appeared. I think you people know that story, right? People felt very disappointed, all of you, because whatever people were trying to find excuse for him. Oh, the man is a musician. He is all of you. Musicians are what? Those are people that show model, because people got to look at you in the public eye. So your appearance, your way of dressing, all of you. Did you say because you're a musician, you will dress casually or dress in a way that will offend others, and then you're going to glorify because you're a good singer? No. Our culture doesn't even allow that. You all know that, right? So I just give you as an example. We have to be respectful, my people. We might have our differences. Express your opinions, but it doesn't mean that it must be done. If it is not done, they say, let me quote Alexander Kumi. They always seen it. I don't know whether just say this season they don't mean it. They said doing a same thing over and over and expecting different result, it cannot work. Fine. I understand that phrase or that statement. It makes sense. But then how many times these guys have protested about work rank or whatever? How many times? You count it. Maybe 3 or 4 times. 3 or 4 times. So you're doing the same thing over and over, and you expect different result. So let me ask ANC people what have you this, because like your Senator Barry always come with that thing, which makes sense. Doing the same thing over and over and expecting different result. That question is for all of you. Let me play music. I got one more song to play here. After that, we'll be taking our essay. Let me play this song here for everyone. Say, speak to me, God. Speak to Liberian people. Speak to them that we need peace in this country. We want forgiveness. We want reconciliation. How do we reconcile? Somebody will have to swallow bitter pills. Somebody that was hurt will have to be willing to forgive. Feel your pains and forgive someone. God will bless you because He's a forgiving God. And that's what He wants us to do. People, they bad to us. People kill our family members, our relatives. We are mad. But what does the Bible say to us? Forgive. Why do we say in the Lord's Prayer, forgive those who trespass against us? Do we understand the meaning of that? Are we not supposed to put that into practice? Forgive those who trespass against us. That's in the Lord's Prayer that we recite day and night. So you think about that, my people. You say in the morning, you say in the evening. Some people even pray 3 times a day. And you always say that. Forgive those who trespass against us. In other words, forgive those who have done bad to us. Forgive those who have done us wrong. Okay? Let me play this song here. Speak to me, God. Done by our man, Minister Joseph Moen from Monrovia, Liberia, and that fabulous musician from Liberia. Here we go.
To
Joseph Moen from Liberia, holding it up for us with that beautiful song. Speak to me, Lord. Let God speak to you. Let God advise you. Pray for that. Let God tell you what He wants you to do. We must be forgiving. We must reconcile. Oh, yes. What a beautiful song. Speak to me. Done by Minister Joseph Moen from Monrovia, Liberia, a great musician. Let me welcome you quickly. I will soon be taking leave of all of you, but I don't want to leave you without giving you all the credit. NSC Faulkner say you are a great dancer. Oh, thank you. I didn't know he was here. Minister Joel Wonder Moen, Mr. Joel Wonder Moen, want to welcome you here. Thank you very much. I didn't know you were here. I just played one of your music. Great musician. Thank you very much. He said, "Wow." James Queenway, we want to welcome you. Joanna Queenway, say great dance. Thank you very much, sister. NSC Faulkner say LPR got the best dancer. Let's say welcome to Victor Faya. He say hello. Smith Mary, we want to say hello. Thank you very much. Beautiful for joining. Leo Rabos, he said I'm a 5,000% CDC member. Thank you very much. Let's welcome our friend and brother from Atlanta. Sorry, from Canada. I'm talking about Francis Do. Hey, my man, how you doing? What? WCC, what's up, my man? Your man almost caused trouble in Liberia. I mean, you got to advance your man. You're the one like they walk record business. That's not how to do this thing here. You carry your petition to the rightful place. The senator and legislature will decide. And my brother, 80% say no, that's it. We talk about majority. You know, your ways cannot be done. If your ways are not done, please accept it. This thing, we talk about majority. That is democracy. It might not be in your favor. You have to swallow bitter pay if it does not fall your way. I hear so. If they bring work around code, I don't want it, but if they bring it, I have to accept it. You know, even me, I say I want to go to the court because I'm Azula Gizi. I welcome the war. I wish evil against the people of Liberia. That was a crime that I committed. You know, I shouldn't have done that. And that one most of all did. We've printed people that were targeted. Go to that place there, that first story building with the yellow pin. They got crown people living there. Go to 72nd. That house with the fire still black. They got those soldiers, they got Bandigo people living in that place. Go to car factory. They got Guillaume people living in that 2-story building with the front porch the front porch is yellow. You know, those are things we were doing to people, pointing people out. These were criminal activities that we were doing. These are crimes to deprive somebody a refuge. Somebody is about to die or they are targeting somebody. You are supposed to save someone else's life. You know life is precious. We all want to go to heaven, but we are afraid to die. So somebody is being targeted to be killed, and you are refusing to give that person a refuge. How do we call you? You should be a criminal. You are a criminal. Okay? So my people, let us evaluate ourselves. Let us be honest to ourselves. Let us be honest to ourselves. If we're talking about, you know, holding other people accountable. I have a music here. I always say, judge yourself. Before you tell somebody you're a rogue, didn't you steal? Are you not stealing? Have you ever stolen before? Or haven't you stolen before? If you did, why? Are you calling another person a rogue? Evaluate yourself. Let us put our thinking abilities into practice. God gave us the brains to reason. That's why we are smarter than other animals. We are all animals, but the human beings are smarter than other animals. That's how God made us. We have thinking capabilities more than other animals. So let us put thinking abilities into good use. Let me welcome Smith Mary, Leo Rabos. Oh, I already read. Sorry for that. Francis Do. Okay, thank you. Cecilia Cisse, we want to welcome you here. Jesse Freeman, thank you very much for joining. Smith Mary say wicked people in iPhone free by people. I don't know what I mean by wicked people in iPhone free by people. I don't understand that one anyway. We want to welcome Prince Weyi. Thank you very much, Prince Weyi. How you doing, brother? And let's welcome our video man. That's LPR's video man. A. Nodu Jaru. We call him Alan Jaru. Thank you very much. He's right here in Philadelphia. We appreciate all of you. And so, my people, every good thing must come to an end. And I'm about to play the last music to tell all of you farewell for today. Join me next week, Sunday, by the grace of God. I will be here to rock you down, give you the messages, give you my opinions about issues. Numbers are there. You can always call and give me your opinions or whatever. Participate if you want to. That's why the numbers are there. Okay? My opinions were my opinions, not the opinion of LPR. I stand accused for whatever I've said. Hold me responsible for what I said, okay? I'm as well as said it. That is my opinion as a Liberian like you. You can differ with me, you can agree with me. You have your opinions, but we are here to say how it is. I'm here to do a piece of job. You do good, I praise you. You do bad, I will talk about it. Okay? So it's not about someone trying to be famous. We're not here to keep people famous. You can be famous by doing good, not just by doing bad. Or go stay every day you want to demonstrate. No, that's not how you can be good. Many ways you can be popular. I can give you all the last minute. Another example. There was a man they called Cox. A last name was Cox. C-O-X. Cox. You know they have all the pub holes all over Monrovia coming from Cinco, from the university area there, going all the way to Pinsville. They used to have potholes on the street. We see that, especially the City Hall area, from City Hall to JFK area there. That place is always bad. I don't know about now because I've been out of that country for almost 18 years, so I don't know how it is looking. But that place, when I was there, we may used to have their water bay used to burst because when you in that car, the test is bouncing, boom, going up and down, pipe holes. Before they take the woman to Kelly Hospital, Kelly or JFK for in the delivery department, somebody will die. Let me see. Somebody is calling. Let me see who's this person. Okay, I'm going to play music here. And then
if you're not worshiping this year, come and worship me. If you're never
okay, as I was saying, before I play the music, I was playing our last music. People used to pregnant women would deliver in the car because the bouncing, like the woman is in labor, already about to deliver, and you see the cars, the roads are so bad up. The car is bouncing, the test is bouncing up and down, whether it is private car, bouncing up and down. In that process, the woman may bring with rupture. So we may deliver right in the car. This is happening many times when I'm in Liberia. So this man they call Cox. He decided to use his own money, his own resources, and started, closing those potholes that are on the street. He started from all the way from Princeville coming. And the man knee started going burning like a wildfire. People talking about him. Oh, Mr. Cox is doing what this on talk shows. People used to talk about him on the radio stations. Praising the man for taking the initiative, something that the government is supposed to do. This gentleman took the initiative, using his own money, employed people to close those holes. They had this crush rag and this cement they were mixing and putting in those holes to save lives. That is one of the men. That's one of the men. If that man was running for presidency, I will run a campaign. That's how you can get your own popularity. I want to do good to people. Kindness is a form of investment. But we're talking about quote. Quote is place you create enemies for yourself. If someone told me to quote right now, you think I myself will be friendly? No, I will not be friendly with you. You telling me to quote? Does quote create? Does quote bring about friendship? No. So let us think about these things, my people. Okay. So let me play the music now to bid you off farewell.
Dr. Benjamin Windenos, Kulak Mekano.
this is our last music. I want to thank everyone for tuning in to the program Destiny for Jesus. Never wish to have more when you have enough. If you are making $1,000 per month, please make sure that your budget suit within the $1,000. Do not exceed $1,000. If you did, you will be heading for trouble. You will be tempted or probably encouraged to engage yourself into ethical practices, corruption, and when you are caught, you will be disgraced. You don't want that. If you cannot help the man, do not seek his downfall. Anything that goes on must count down beside your age. It is not what on a woman that makes her a winner, but what she got within her. Love is not just a feeling, it is also a choice. You cannot force someone to respect you, but you can refuse to be disrespected. Do not blame a man for loving to your wife, because no man can get your love unless your wife allow him. Do not be a creator of problems, but rather a solver of one. There will be times in your life when people will treat you bad. Always remember to thank them for making you strong. I love you, but God's love is the best. I encourage you to pursue it. You'll be glad you did. I have been your presenter and producer of the program Destiny for Jesus. My name is Mazola Gizi. My friends call me the lover boy. I'll take care of business, TCOB, for you and yours. In the process of my presentation, I do not bring pins. I provide remedies for pins. Thanks for being awesome. I'll talk to you when you can hear me. Mesdames et messieurs, bonjour encore. C'est moi votre ami. Je m'appelle Mazola Gizi, le nom de bonheur. Nous avons arrivé à la fin de notre programme Danser pour Jésus-Christ. Je vous remercie beaucoup pour votre attention. C'était très très bon avec toi. Et n'oubliez pas de dire merci à Dieu. Je serai ici dimanche prochain.
nola num sala ponole yemanu se limbala nunume.
Au revoir. À la prochaine. À bientôt. Okay, I got some people here. My people, sorry, I have to just acknowledge the presence of these people here before we leave here. Let me say welcome to Doris Ford as the wife of our executive director, Mr. Afonso Yenso. Doris Ford, thank you very much, Ma, for watching the program. Thank you for the family. I want to say thank you. Welcome to Alfred Aiga Nyonte. Say good evening, big brother. Good evening to you. Alfred Aiga Nyonte say more grace. Let me see. Sorry. Yeah, say more. Sorry for that. Quickly, let me bring the music back quickly so I can welcome all of you quickly before I leave here. Alfred Iga Nyonte say, more grace upon your head. Let me welcome Chief, one of my chiefs here. That's gives you the big Jeru. Hey, my man, how you doing, Chief? How are you? Thank you for your hard work too, my man. Long time no see. How you doing? I always watch your program once in a while, but you don't give me recognition. I don't know whether you can see my entry. The last time I said something on your program, I wrote something, but you didn't read it. Maybe you never saw it. But anyway, Mr. Gibson Jerry, thank you very much for watching. He said, okay, that is my man right there. Thank you very much. Yeah. Okay, thank you, Mr. Gibson. He said, you are the best, man. Thank you. Oh, Mr. Gibson, you give me a flower. Thank you. Let me welcome my brother, friend, Henry Yaka Dennis. That's Evangelist Henry Yaka Dennis right here in Philadelphia. Thank you very much, Henry Yaka Dennis. I like that brother name. It's so great. I love to hear Henry Yaka Dennis. That's one of my favorite names I like. That one of the favorite names, Henry Yaka Dennis. The first time I heard a guy interview him, when they had that Ebola march in Philadelphia, here I met him. I interviewed him. And when I asked him, what's your name? He said, Henry Yaka Dennis. I just fell in love with that guy's name. I always tell his wife, I say, your husband got a nice name. I like it. All right, let me welcome, say thank you. He said, the African, he said, I love your show. Thank you very much. And Gibson David Jeru said, that is it, brother. You are the man. Thank you very much, Mr. Gibson. Wow, thank you. Now you're giving me flower today. I really appreciate you watching the program. Thank you. And Cynthia Bajiro is watching. And so with that, my people, thank you very much to everyone. Please stay blessed. Let us advocate for peace for our country. We are in the Western world. We have to show examples to those that are back home. When you leave here, you go to Liberia, let somebody see some positive things in you. Let somebody try to emulate you. Masola was here. We knew him. He gone to America. He came back. These are some of the things that God talk about. Or we hear him see this, or we see him doing that. People want to emulate good people. I have friends that I know. I don't want to call it because of respect, whatever. But I know somebody who in Liberia was. We used to have this guy. We live bit of $1 or $2. This guy is in America doing well. One of the greatest Liberians. Very productive. And he doing something in Liberia too. You know, there are a lot of Liberians that are engaging, that have engaged themselves into things that are going on in our country. They want to do something there, something in Liberia. But they will not do it when every day we are threatening, if you don't do this, they will have this and that. You put fear in people that will want to go and invest. We are here, life is okay for some of us. Others in Liberia need good life too. Everybody cannot leave Liberia to come to go abroad. Someone never knew could be here. We are fortunate. It is a fortunate situation that you are here. God, that luck. I would say you are lucky. You are blessed. You know how many persons being wanting to come to places like America? I know a lady who won a DV in Liberia. She sold everything, all her belongings, everything, her D. And you know what happened to that lady? She could not get all the money to go for her interview. So she couldn't come. I will tell all of you this. But that lady is here. She's in Minnesota with her children doing well. Can you imagine at that time when she told me her story? That lady cried. Everything she owned, even down to the land, she sold it for her to be able to get her visa money or what have you. But her schedule, she could not be, because there were other people ahead of her. Her number didn't appear. So she never went for her interview. Just the idea she won DV, she was preparing herself. But you know the DV, those days, it comes with numbers. If your number doesn't appear, they cannot call you for interview. So her number never appeared because her number was, I don't know, 40 something, whatever, 50 something like that. So they can go by to do. So depending on those who will not be able to qualify, then maybe you'll be lucky your number will come, they will let you go for an interview. Her number was way up, so they didn't call her because they have already exhausted the number of persons that supposed to have been interviewed. Okay? So my people, good night. Take the video as the farewell.
Grateful, 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 grateful. Easy man. I see my enemies granny every day I shining. That papa gosh I want my left with blessing, no more stressing. The war in my leather, let's sit and then I steady. He paid the debt, he did not owe just because he let me. I owe a debt, I could not pay, but say he left it with me. Gave me commandments and instructions to stop me from sinning. His words are the best things that he left for me. Didn't have to do it, but he did it for me anyway. Promise to protect and got my life the end day. Proving to me that he's the light and the only way. Others are sick and dying, but I'm still okay. I'm grateful for the things you do for me. I'm grateful.
I'm grateful to the Most High because He has done so much for me. I'm grateful to the Most High because He has done so much for me. I'm grateful to the Most High because He has done so much for me. I'm grateful to the Most High because He has done so much for me.
I used to be a bad girl, but now a good woman. May not be where I wanna be, but I'm not where I used to be. Counting my blessings, need me now one by one. I know that left that time by time, one day at a time. I will not even know one, I waiting for my time. The Lord keep blessing my hustle, I don't know too much struggle, cause I wait on God's time. He multiply my blessing double all the time. Feel like I'm grateful, because you're faithful. You always being there for me, though I'm sinful. You made my life so beautiful, let the Lord be glorified. His name I will testify. I'm grateful for the things you do for me. I'm grateful.
I'm grateful to the Most High because He has done so much for me. I'm grateful to the Most High because He has done so much for me. I'm grateful to the Most High.
I dey walk, I see a resting on it. The blessing of the Lord make one rich and I no sorrow. I rather stand with God and be judged by the word than to stand with the world and be judged by God. Seek ye first the kingdom of God, and all other things shall be added unto you.